Hop aboard the hype rocket to Planet Awesome Sauce.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream, because he loves you. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, this kitten could explode.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
I don't know what that last part even means.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Red. Welcome in Kimmy. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Omegs. Anyone who is currently lurking, welcome in. If you are VOD watching, welcome in. Please consider a comment on the VOD, like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on X, do the things. Woo! What do we got? Fun fact, did you know that the TNG theme song was on The Price is Right, the 80s version? Did not know that, Judd. Interesting. Awesome sauce. Yeah. It was between that and Amazeballs. Maybe I should have done the Amazeballs because that's a bit more on brand. Gonna send some request. But greetings, welcome in. So last night was a thing. Holy crap. We've got a short posted about that, a short which can only encapsulate a tiny piece of my pain. For those of you who saw any of the stream, or all of it, 7 hours, one level of theme hospital. Got to the end, Norton antivirus pops up, screws up the mouse, forces me to duck out, duck back in, corrupts the game, and when I go back to it, my save games are all corrupted. So that's 7 hours, poof, gone. Sorry about the video. Hey, it led to great content, Judd. Although, as Luciano posted in a comment on one of the two shorts I posted, there are two versions of the short. The one I have pinned at the top is for the normal horizontal version. There is a vertical version also. As Luciano pointed out, though, there goes my Norton sponsorship. And speaking of which, I have already replaced Norton on my gaming PC. Thank you, Kimmy, for posting that. And we'll probably look at the horizontal one too when we switch over to the gaming PC. I heard tax deductible. Welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily trust me on that, but you know, I'm not responsible for bad tax making decisions, Norton destroyer of game safes. I've already removed it from my gaming PC, and I already purchased and replaced it with Malwarebytes. I haven't done it on my streaming PC yet because it was like half hour before I started. And Malwarebytes came recommended by a couple people, including our good friend Necololita. Just don't be Turnip Boy. I need to play that sometime. I've seen a few streams of it, but only bits and pieces. Yeah, and picked it up on Amazon. They had a good deal, or a decent deal, on Malwarebytes. It was a $25 for an 18-month license on two PCs. And since I do a dual PC setup, there we go. Because I don't worry about, I have no virus protection on my tablet, but I don't really do a lot of stuff on my tablet that I know of where I don't really have personal information on it. I barely even have any good memes on it. Most of my good memes anymore I save to PC. But even them I haven't been saving. I don't know why. I really need to start saving memes. Actually, my problem is I save a lot of memes that I can't repost online. I mean, I could repost them, but I just have a feeling it would end badly for whatever career I might have. Let's look at the Matt Got Memes. So I used to have a ton, and I used to have, you know, giant folders full of memes, and they got wiped out when I built my new PC because I formatted my hard drive and I didn't back up stuff. Then a lot of them were saved on a previous tablet of mine and are still on it. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I need to get them off there. I've got a tablet from about a year ago where I used to save all my memes. It's just loaded with memes. The screen got shattered. Don't ask how. Long story. But the tablet still functions. I just can't see anything on the screen. So I did pick up and nothing's saved to the cloud. They're all on the memory there. I did get a cable to plug it into HDMI, so I should be able to go on there, see where they're located, and transfer them off, because I can't seem to do it any other way. I tried just connecting the thing via USB to my PC, but then it wants me to click a button on its screen and can't see the button. Yeah, so we'll do that. You know what, Kimmy? That's something when we get closer to members. Did you rage quit a game? No, it was just one of those things where it I don't know, like fell off the top of a table. The problem is I've got certain rooms that have tile floor, and tile flooring does not like it when you drop things. And yeah, in fact, I have 2 tablets. Rage quit took over. No. I wish it was Rage Quit. That'd make for a better story. Yeah, but I don't play any tablet games. That's the thing. I don't play any Android games to get ragey over, except pinball. I used to play pinball through one of my tablets. I've got like 2 tablets right now with busted screens. One of them was because it fell. The other one, I don't remember what happened to it. But yeah, I need to get on those and transfer my memes off. Plus, a lot of my memes were from my past life when Madamus had a Facebook account still. And Madamus, which was in my real name, you got Butterfingers. No, it wasn't even that. It wasn't a case of dropping it out of my hands. It was just a case of having it sitting on something where it wasn't stable. But yeah, no, the truth is I do have Butterfingers on a lot of things. That's when I carried my precious DVDs, I am just shaky because I'm so afraid I'm going to drop them. I'm like I'm not an old man, but I'm like an old man when I carry things that are important to me. Was the Hulk took over? No, sadly nothing that impressive. On my Android 13 phone, I have Bitdefender, Komodo, Sophos, Intercept X, Malwarebytes, all free on mobile, and McAfee. I always want to say McAfee. I don't know why. Included in Metro by T-Mobile monthly subscription, and Google Play Protect. Wow. I've got nothing. At one point, I had like a Avast free, and then I got nothing. God, love when he says he's not an old man, but he says he's an old man. No, I've always been shaky about. I'm one of those people, you know, when you're carrying something that's like a glass that's full of liquid, I just shake because I'm too busy. I'm too busy concentrating on don't drop it. And that causes me to get shaky and drop it, that sort of thing. But yeah, my past life, I had a ton of Facebook memes. Tons and tons and tons and tons. But when I closed up my Facebook account, that was that. I didn't really transfer them off. I transferred some of them off. Clumsy Matt. Yeah, what can you do? I'm trying to think. I know there's something much more important than a tablet that I've dropped before. There's something that I've dropped and damaged, which has broken my heart. I'm trying to remember what it was. Thankfully, it wasn't any DVDs. Wouldn't be surprised he fall into Meg's arms. No! Oh, God! Oh, dear. Oh, sweet mercy. Yeah, let me real quickly, just to go over the schedule real quick. Reminder, tomorrow night, I got confused. The full moon was Monday, but we're treating Wednesday like it's the full moon because the Google was not my friend and led to the wrong day. We're still doing Love Rhythm, the semi-goonage game. So, I'm definitely looking forward to Love Rhythm tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll see how that goes. And just a reminder also, and then, okay, so, and after, gooning, welcome in. Is that your summoning word, Moo? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we'll be doing Love Rhythm, so I'm looking forward to that. Or my arms, oh geez. And then on Thursday, we'll continue the gooning brings all the moves to the stream. I think so. Oh, geez. Well, you got that, and then I seem to go into any stream whenever they say balls, and I have to say hello right then. I'm going to try it and see what happens. Oh, good grief. Hey, goon move. And Thursday, Curse of Monkey Island. I think Curse of I love the original Monkey Island 2. They're my favorites, but the Curse of Monkey Island is just brilliant, brilliant, brilliant writing. So I'm looking forward to continuing that. And just a reminder, it was posted earlier. There's both a horizontal and a vertical version of the This Is Norton stream. So, yeah. Yeah, that was how I spent my afternoon, my really crappy face Photoshop skills throwing together that thumbnail right there. I'm proud of that, even though it's not very impressive. Where am I? Get that off. Boom. Okay. Nothing happened. It was worth a shot, Daylin. Hydration break real quick. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. My mouth is really dry. Pizza night. Actually, I had pizza. So yesterday I ate pizza, and then today I was eating leftover pizza. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, I love pizza. Especially, I'm falling in love with a chain that's, I guess, regional called Marco's Pizza. Because they got a full moon. That's how I found out, I was wrong about the full moon. Because they got a full moon special where all their pizzas every day of the anytime on full moon day, they're 50% off. So I usually, sometimes I'll pick myself up a couple of them and refrigerate one just so leftovers. Yay, no cooking. Marco's Pizza is so good, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I ate a whole month of pizza. Jeez. Between that and in Shuggy's stream, weren't you talking about eating like a whole month of fried chicken too? Man, on the one hand, I want to say that could kill me. On the other hand, I could say, well, I probably could do that quite easily. I probably have done it. I know I've done like a whole month of nothing but like TV dinners. Well, hell, that's practically the way I am now, is TV dinners and canned soup. I don't know how to cook. B, I'm too lazy to learn. I got other things to work on. Just work out. Yeah. You know, that's the thing. So I've never been, my weight has always been up and down, but I've gotten like stupid thin, and I don't know why. It's not from working out. It's been ever since I started doing my side gig on Sundays, and then it seems like streaming has caused me to get even more thin. So I don't know. Maybe this job is, maybe this streaming thing is killing me. But that's okay. I like Marco's Pizza, but Pizza Hut's good as well. Yeah, Pizza Hut's great. I used to get a lot more Pizza Hut when they had better sales. Is it the sleep schedule? It could be, Moo. My sleep schedule's always been, gotta eat more on stream. Yeah, I need to well, we've already talked about doing like a gator eating stream at some point per Moo's recommendation. Is it the sleep schedule? So my sleep schedule isn't too different than the way it used to be. Even when I was in my previous career, back when I've told you before, I used to work in TV news. In my career then, my sleep schedule then even was like going to bed at or like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and because I used to work from 2 p.m. until 11 p.m. So it really isn't too different than it is now, except for on Sundays with my side gig, because my side gig, I have to, be up around 7 a.m. on a Sunday, which, yay. Dawn Soap had a total eclipse of the heart song modification. I might not be big on commercial products, but modifying popular songs, but I do love Total Eclipse of the Heart, so I feel conflicted. Okie dokie. Eat and sleep more. Yeah, I need to. The truth is, I haven't been snacking much, and I don't have a bunch of snacks, but I used to like snack on ramen when I finished streaming, and lately I feel like I haven't had time. Do you mind sharing how much you weigh? The truth is, Red, I have not weighed myself I haven't actually weighed myself in a couple years. I used to weigh somewhere about, around about, I want to just say, I was never like overweight, so it was right, it wasn't ever muscle, so it was around about 200. I gotta have lost like, I don't know how much I've lost, but I've lost a lot. And I know I've lost a lot because I've had to buy new pants. My pant size went down from like a size 34 to a size 30 waist. Not height. I didn't get shorter. Matt needs to do those old 80s workout video. Oh dear. Don't tempt me. We might do the if I wouldn't get copyright bonked, we might have to do that. Yo, sorry about the theme hospital stream. You know what, Twin Opinion? Thanks. At least I got some good content out of it. At least it resolved me to get rid of Norton once and for all. And I think it was a fitting end for the theme hospital streams because they were getting to a point they were it took me 7 hours on one level. I can't keep doing that at some point theme hospital had to end streaming. It just really went down in flames that way. Welcome to Madamus of Steel. Let's see. You don't have a scale? No, I don't have a scale. Well, scratch that, Red. I have a scale. It's packed up. So here's the thing about where I've been living. A ton of my stuff is just like family stuff that I took out of their storage facilities, and a ton of it is boxed up. And at one point, I was on a roll to go through it and sell stuff on eBay and try to figure it out, but then it got to a point where it's just been overwhelming. And so I got a lot of boxes sitting around I gotta go through, and there is a scale in one of those. Oh, you good nephew is 230? Okay. What a great ending. Yeah, Hulk Hogan and Jane Fonda workouts. I know Jane Fonda one. I didn't know Hulk Hogan had one. Question, what news station was you work for? Just curious if you don't mind me asking. Can't answer that, Judd. Sorry. That would be very, very, very much doxing. Appreciate the question, just can't. Can't believe you waited 7 hours for me. Yeah, I waited 7 whole hours for Omegs to show up. At least you're not 125, 135. I don't know what I am, Red. All I know is, like I said, I've lost 4 inches or more in my waist over the past year, which is a hell of a lot to lose, it seems, that quickly, unless I'm nuts. I could have sworn poor Madamus was going to Giga Crush like the Mega Man X2 Giga Attack when Norton messed the game up. I think I'm 120. Hey, that's good. Nice. I have no idea what I am, Moo. You know what? We'll do that. I tell you what, I promise y'all this. Before the next Yapping stream, I'm going to find a scale, even if I have to use one of those stupid grocery store scales, you know, the ones they have in the entrance that I don't really get the purpose of. I'm going to check one of those out. Ring Fit Madamus. If I had a Ring Fit, I wouldn't mind doing that on stream. I know a lot. I don't really have enough room where I am right now, but when I reorganize stuff, I probably would. Man, that's an idea. If I could set it up with a camera, but I'd have to buy one too. Any of y'all ever hear about the NES Power Pad? Okay, so before Ring Fit was a thing, the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, Moo, no kidding, Moo. Honestly, you're probably lighter than some of the packages I have to lift on my side gig. Does your room able to, welcome in, Ivan saying, welcome in. Does your room able to fit a crocodile bombardino? I don't know what a crocodile bombardino is. I'm sorry. What do we got? I can lift Moo with one arm. I could probably do two. Yes, I owned the power pad. You did, Omega? See, I never had the power pad. I remember the power pad, knew someone who had that. I never had it. I remember it. I got so much random NES stuff, but never had that. I did. You heard of it? Okay. CD. Power pad. What does it do? So the power pad was this giant floor mat that you laid out for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and it had numbers on it, and it was designed for exercise games. So they had games like stadium events and stuff where you'd like run in place and you jump to the next set of numbers like you were jumping over hurdles. So it was just an early form of Ring Fit. It was a giant controller you used on the floor to exercise with. And they only made a few things, played it on this running game. It worked pretty good. Yeah, they only made a few things, and there's one game for it. I don't remember what it is, but there's one which is insanely rare, and there's rumors about whether or not it was ever released in the States because there were ads for it. I think NES DDR. I don't know quite what you mean by DDR. Sorry. Isn't PS1 and PS2 have those dancing game with the dance? Yes, the Dance Dance Revolution, they had a dancing pad for those too. Yeah. In fact, ooh, you know what? We're going to go ahead and switch to the browsing computer because I want to look some of that stuff up. Hold on just a moment. Yeah, Ring Fit, it's one of those more modern, I don't remember, is Ring Fit on the Switch or is it on PlayStation? It's a modern video game exercise program, gaming thing, accessory, whatnot. Dance Dance Revolution. Yes, NES DDR. Okay. I was trying to think, why are we talking about RAM? Is it on the Switch? Okay. Let me switch the thing. Speaking of Switch, let me switch my keyboard over. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh God, that was awful. So what was I going to look up? The dancing pad. I would swear, chat, that there was a dance pad for GameCube. I used to play DDR a lot. See, I always saw it in arcades and I saw the game. I've never played it in person. I always saw it and always thought, ooh, that looks fun. And I never did it. I think because I thought I would embarrass myself just because my footwork is so awful. I love DDR, used to be really good. LOL, we can only wish the NES used double data rate memory. Yeah, no king. I think I still have the PS1 Dance Dance Revolution game and the pad. Nice. Let's see real quick. I would swear, chat, and unfortunately, it's one of those things that's going to be out of reach for me personally. I know I could never find it. I would swear there was a Mario Dance Dance Revolution edition on GameCube. Mario Dance Revolution GameCube. Let's see if this was a real thing or if I just imagined it. Okay, well, I can't. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix released by Nintendo and Konami. It's the first, oh my God, and it was bundled with a dance pad controller. Oh, you have no idea how much I wish I had that. Ugh. Good Goofy, and yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could have ever streamed with that, but that would have been awesome. If I wasn't logged into eBay where I dock myself, I'd check the eBay price right now. I remember my sister liked to play Spider Stomp, an arcade game as a kid. It's like the Dance Dance Revolution, but stomping spiders. Nice. I never played anything like that either. Oh. I knew I had seen that. It has Fever as a song, my favorite Dr. Mario theme. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Why do I remember that? Dr. Mario, yeah. Dr. Mario the puzzle game. I love that game. That was a good... Dr. Mario's fun. I gotta do a Dr. Mario... I should do a Dr. Mario stream sometime. Oh, so yeah, before we get too far into it, sure, no worries. GameCube games disc is so small and the console is small too. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've got my GameCube still. I sold some games I shouldn't have. We've talked about that on other streams, and yeah, and then there's a lot of stuff I wish I would have picked up on. I've got a lot of good, decent stuff, though. We need to do more GameCube streams. We've only done one so far, which has been, well, we did a series of them, which was Mega Man X Command Mission. Great game. I do want to open up, just in case anyone didn't watch it, I'm going to open up the horizontal version. Super Mario Sunshine on GameCube is so fun. I sucked at that game so much. I do want to open up real quick. In case anyone did miss what happened last night, I am going to just open up the horizontal version of everything that happened. So just to sum up what did happen last night for those of you who did miss it. Kill the BGM. Gaming audio is on. Greatest game-breaking experience. Yeah, let's get this out of the way. Furham, sorry, LOL, I call her mommy. Who? What? Wait, who? I didn't see who. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. You didn't have to. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, there's the stream of it. If you all want to click it, if you want to give me some likes and some comment, whatever. It does help with the algorithm. In Command Mission. Gotcha. I forget the names, but yeah. Oh, wait, why's the mouse stuck? Oh, darn, Norton screwed me up. It keeps sending me back to the beginning of the game. It's like my save games have been corrupted, chat. Yep. We just spent 7 hours doing nothing. Yep. You wanted to see the crash out? Yep. You wanted to see the rage quit? Yep. You wanted to see everything blow up? Pew, 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 pew. Norton is the virus. 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until 11 roughly p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Gone. Finito. Boom! Whammy! Norton antivirus sucks raid. There. You know what? That's the raid message for the night. Yep. So there you go. Thanks, Red. I'll take a look. Oh dear. All right, let me take a look. I'll probably have a notification now. Oh, no, I don't. Left the first comment. Nice. I'll take a look. X2 Giga Crash here. Giga Crush. Saw the video. I liked the video. Thanks, Judd. Great experience. Yeah. Oh, my God. I'll have to check the comment later. It's not showing up here for some reason. With my notification. Well, maybe if I open the channel. Let's open the channel. Videos. Oh, wait. Why is the... Norton, please sponsor this guy. And yeah, and then the other one I've got in the shorts version, I got Luciano saying, "Well, there goes your Norton sponsorship." So yeah. Oh my gosh, that was crazy, chat. That was crazy. But I'm not. The truth is, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not sad about it. I would have been. I'll tell you honestly, Kimmy Red, I would have been sad about it. And everyone, I would have been sad. Don't worry about Moo. The only thing that, if anything, I was more sad that it took me 7 hours to complete one level. Because I pulled out a strategy guide. So I had a strategy guide going that I thought that was supposed to make it faster. And it still took me 7 hours. So I kind of feel like, I mean, it had to end anyway, so at least it went out with a bang. 7 hours single leveler is wild. Yeah, and the previous one, my previous Monday stream without any strategy guide was 5 hours for one level. Then I pull out the strategy guide to do better, and it takes me even longer. I don't get it. Jokes aside, Firm in Command Mission, one of my favorite characters because she's like the only sane one on the enemy side. I remember her. She was the one with the thing in her heart or whatever. Yeah, she was awesome. That's a good game. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, so the truth is, and I still had 4 more levels to go. There was no way I was going to be able to do that. I mean, just imagine if I was going to have to do for 4 more weeks an 8-hour stream every week of just that game. Furum is the harpy lady. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, all right. We're looking it up now because I gotta remember who Furum is. Cinnamon is the one with the with it in her heart. Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. Furham. Mega Man. X. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, I remember her. Gotcha. I gotta tell you, chat, Furum had Force Metal inside her. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Cinnamon is the one with the heart. Furum had okay. I gotta tell y'all, when I looked that up and went to the image search, I was scared crapless because I was waiting for some NSFW artwork to start popping up. Thank you, Lord, for not letting that happen. Oh, speaking of NSFW, I am going to start posting something else on X, and I hope everyone who's on Twitter or X will. There probably is, so don't scroll down. Yeah, no kidding. I am going to start pointing a thing on there, and I'm probably going to put $10 promotion behind it. I want people to chime in. What are you posting? Not just yet. On Exeter. I'll say it like that. Oh, Lord Gunimus. Well, yeah. I am going to, thanks to Rhea's suggestion, I joked about it already with the elephant underwear, which our good friend Fumi, why did I say Pumi? Our good friend Fumi posted then a pair of panties. I'm going to post something asking for everyone's recommendations on my Canon underwear. Gunimus real? No, wait, no. Yeah, just don't call R34. Wait, no, what, Pumi? No. Okay, the elephant. Yes. I am going to post something just asking generally online everyone to suggest Canon underwear because I do want to figure out my Canon underwear for my original character. Look, I know, Kimmy, it sounds awful, but Rhea Sumire, I can't speak. She is already she when I called in during her anniversary thing, she made it clear I needed to get Canon underwear. Because if I don't have Canon underwear, how are artists ever going to decide to draw me if they decide to draw me in underwear, which I don't know why they would, but she yeah. So per her suggestion, I'm trying to pick some out. Did I post one? Yeah, okay. Where is it? You know what? I'm not doxing myself. I don't mind pulling my I'm not drawing naked. Yeah, I'm not asking you to. Oh God, Kimmy, I wasn't asking that. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Does that mean you want art? No. It's not a want. It's a Rhea was saying that I'm just following Rhea's instructions. I mean, that was what I came up with, were the opening Twitter on stream the scariest thing not with mine. I'm okay. I don't follow well. Good point, Omegs, but I went straight to my profile, so I'm okay. Omega bottom all instructions. Well, yeah, and the problem is, yeah, that was all I could come up was the elephant thing, and then our good friend Fumi suggested that, and I don't think that would be a good look for me. I need anatomy practice anyways. I will draw Canon underwear. Oh, what have I done? What are my notifications? Oh, okay. Nothing. Okay. That's even worse. Check your notifications while they're on there. Nothing bad will ever happen. Oh, true. We need this man in a thong. Well, you gotta get a pretty one. Well, I'm gonna put online a call for suggestions, cause honestly, in my mind, my Canon underwear, how about a yarn? In my mind, my Canon underwear was just a classy pair of boxers. I mean, I just figured, well, just a simple pair of boxers. Elephant Peter Eater feels canon to me already. Maybe a cloth. A loincloth. Oh, sweet mercy. Oh, what have I done? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The ones sumo wrestlers wear. Well, I'll tell you, the elephant thing came from a very bad piece of decision making. So I went on Amazon and I decided, because I remembered it being slang for it, I go on Amazon and I went on, which even worse, I went on AliExpress, typed it too, and underwear with a rear window. I went on Amazon and typed in banana hammock, because I remember they used to call the male thongs banana hammocks. I was going to post that just as a joke. And then the elephant thing came up and I didn't know how to react. Just kidding. But how about the Tarzan thing? The loincloth? Yeah. I mean, I'll let people decide for that open market for Matt's underwear, and everyone is invited. I'm not good at fashion. I'm not good at picking fashion. To me, underwear is one of those things. I don't ever do the tidy whities. I've always been just a classy boxers guy. Even though apparently, you know, like gray striped boxers wasn't quite classy enough for Rhea, but oh well. I mean, because she asked what underwear everyone was wearing, not because I just called up Rhea and, you know, was like, hey, want to hear what boxers I'm wearing? I'm totally not weird. That was a heck of a question. Can you guess what color underwear I do be wearing? Rear window under. A Mercy Modest Day opened a box from Strawny Cuddles yesterday, and it had some underwear in it. Priceless. Strawny Cuddles. I don't even know what that is. He do be freaking out. I am not freaking it. You know, that's someone I haven't rated. Mercy's stream in a hot minute. I gotta rate her again sometime. The only time I rated her, she was playing Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, which I really should play on stream. That to me is a difficult point and click, because that's one of the LucasArts ones where you kind of sort of can die, and that's one of the LucasArts ones with like multiple paths to the ending, which is annoying. Strawny Cuddles is the CEO. Oh, okay, of Vialure and a streamer of Vialure. Okay, I'm not familiar with all of Vialure's people. I'm only familiar, there's only a couple who I've subscribed to. Strawny is dude that's wholesome, owner of Vialure. Okay, gotcha, yeah, CEO, gotcha, okie dokie. Yeah, but I gotta pick those out sometime. Not for me, I gotta just, I'm just following instructions. Suggestions, recommendations, whatever. Yeah, totally not weird, totally not odd. Oh, what else was I going to mention today? Oh, I don't have it saved to my game thing. Yeah. So boy, this was kind of a disappointment to me. So I picked up a new, totally not weird, changing gears real fast. I've been picking up some big box PC stuff lately, older ones, and I'll post some photos in the coming weeks. But I picked up one thing because I didn't do my homework. So I go on, what is it? Let's go to Moby Games, and I'll pull it up on there. So I pick up this game, a Big's box copy. It was brand new, factory sealed, and even though I had opened it, also known as Dude That's Lewd. Hint, not a dude. Gotcha. Okay. So I order this thing called Noctropolis, which I'd never played, but I order it off of eBay. Someone had it brand new, and it was cheap. It was like, I don't know, $13. Because I thought it was a point and click that was kind of sort of lost, because I'd never heard of this. This is a point and click game, and I'd never heard of it. So I thought, oh, this must be one of those ones that's never been upgraded. Well, it turns out in 2015, it was released to Steam, and it was fully recoded by Night Dive. So, and on Good Old Games. So here, right after I buy the boxed copy, I go and get it off of GOG for $2 because it's got an upgraded port. So that kind of sucked. But even though it's nice to have a boxed copy to put on a shelf, but it felt better when I thought it was it felt better when I thought it was something really obscure, not when it turned out it was something that already had been released to Steam and GOG. Did you play the new Indiana Jones video game? No, I haven't. The last Indiana Jones game I played, honestly, the newest one I probably played is... Did we even do the eyes yet? We haven't gotten to the eyes, so I guess... Or yeah, we did. The last one I played is The Emperor's Tomb. And I never played the whole thing. Let's see if there's a trailer on there on Steam or something. Where's my Steam? Oh, that's something we were going to do tonight, too. We were going to look through Fanatical, weren't we? Yes, of course we were. Indiana Jones. Okay, and The Emperor's Tomb. It's not, it doesn't set you back, but $5.99. Yeah, so, I mean, you can tell how old it is because it's 4:3 graphics. But yeah, that's the last one I played. So you almost saw some fancy underwear yesterday before you decided against Rain Mercy. Yeah, you know, well, that would have been fine. Is it good? I've seen some people stream it. I've seen bits and pieces. It looks good. I would like to play it. But y'all know that when it comes to digital copies, I'm really cheap on stuff. Let me get out of this. I thought the the actor from the movies was voice of him, but I was wrong. Yeah, no, Harrison Ford doesn't voice video games. Harrison Ford can't be bothered to voice video games. On the flip side, though, Bruce Willis, he used to voice video games. He didn't have any qualms with it. How much is it anyway right now? In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put in my, I'll put a great circle in my wish list. How much crap is there for it, too? Not much. Okay. Whoa! $70, holy hell. Yeah, we'll add to that on my wish list, and I'll probably play that in a few years. Bundle purchases all the way, nothing wrong with that. No, yeah, absolutely. Or sale. Good sale. The thing is, so this is the thing about me, chat. $70, if this was a physical copy, if it was a physical copy, boxed, collector's edition, something like that, I could justify that. I could justify that. But for a digital copy, I can't justify it. And even more so, a digital copy with Bethesda attached to it, I don't think I could justify that. Troy Baker did a stellar performance as the VA. He sounded exactly like Harrison. Okay, Troy Baker, then he must, I wonder who did the VA for the other ones, if it was, because I know they had the same VA. LucasArts used to use the same one for Fate of Atlantis, Infernal Machine, and Emperor's Tomb. Digital copy should be at least $20 off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, remember that? Remember when they pushed that lie on everyone? When they told everyone that, oh, digital is gonna make things cheaper? Oh, don't worry, it'll cost less because it's digital? I mean, that's true with some of your older games. Yeah, when I can go on Good Old Games and get a copy of something for like $5, sure. Should say rent game, not buy the... Yeah, because you don't own it. And I'm going to be honest with you, even when I buy things on Good Old Games, GOG, I know that I own it, but it still doesn't... Digital still doesn't feel like I own it. Or Black Friday. Yeah, some sort of sale on that. Yeah. Let me scroll this up, scroll it up just a pinch. I'll look up that VAs just a second. So if you buy an $80 Nintendo game that only includes a code sticker inside the jewel casing, is that a physical purchase? Not to me, Daylin. Some games maybe, Be Happy, not known anything, Ubisoft. Yeah, well, it's like that thing that, I'm not getting political, but there was that thing, was it the World Economic Forum, where some video of theirs leaked out where they said you will rent everything and own nothing and you will be happy? You will eat the bugs and you will like it. Physical feels like owning it as long as not required internet. Yeah, see, that's the problem too. If the DRM requires me to connect to a website, I don't feel like I own it at all. That's why I long for the old, the way copy protection used to be. I don't know, as some of you probably remember this, copy protection, like with the old Windows and DOS games, half the time it would require you to have the manual, and what it would do, it was annoying as hell. But Sierra really made a thing out of it, where you'd get to a part of the game and suddenly it would say, Graham needs a spell. Go to page 7, line 14, or word 14 of paragraph 3, and enter the word to speak the magic spell or something like that. I buy both physical and digital at a time. Yeah, that I can deal with that. Yeah, I still love the PlayStation video that showed sharing game discs. Oh, did they? Yes. I miss those days. They should include digital with the physical. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I felt that way with, even with movies, it's kind of changing, because it used to be that all your, like your Blu-rays and 4Ks included a digital copy. In some cases, they still do. In some cases, they don't. Likewise, I used to love it when they did combo packs. They're doing away with that, where, you know, your Blu-ray included a DVD, and later your 4K included the Blu-ray. They're really doing away with that more and more, with the 4Ks including a Blu-ray copy, and that's making it with me where I just automatically opt for the Blu-ray in most cases, because more compatible. I remember how PS4 you have to share a game. You have to share a game in real life. A man share a physical copy to a friend from, yeah, video was Sony making a dig at Microsoft Xbox One, and look at them all now. They did it with the Lord of the Rings. Did they? Yeah, I think they still include the digital copies with a lot of them. I'm probably wrong on that. Yeah, it's the bonus Blu-ray copies that they're bad about. The one thing I hate, though, about those digital copies is that they all have expiration dates on the codes, that they all say, you know, it's got to be used in a year, and then it's invalid, because half the time I don't ever use them. And what if you got an old copy that you bought somewhere and you're not opening it until 5 years later? That's why I stopped buying video games. Heard, Judd, yeah, I do the digital ones, but I only do them when they're really cheap. I will buy used physical, and I will buy, even though they're expensive, and I'll do some like retro bit and limited run stuff. You can still play the PS5 game without online connection. Can you? That's good, Red. The disc just need to install on the system first. Okay, well, I can live with that. Sail the 7 seas in some cases. Yeah, I hear Nintendo update kill Switch on the Switch 2, even if you own... Yep. Even if you own the Switch 2 and you break their terms of service, they kill... Yep. They reserve the right, if they think you're using it for emulation. If they think you're, like, emulating, even if it's stuff you own, if they think you're committing an act of piracy, they will brick your system. So your Switch 2 suddenly becomes just like my Ouya. But why? It makes no sense. Judd, I don't perceive to understand all of it, but I know it has to do with this idea of not wanting you to own anything. There's this whole idea that when you buy a game or a movie, you should not actually own it, that it is their property, which is BS. So they've just turned it into a glorified rental market. I don't understand what the reason is beyond power. You're not too worried about that. I'm not. The thing is, Red, I'm not worried about it. I wouldn't be worried about it for me. I just think it's wrong in principle. That's sort of where I am on it. It's not that I worry about it affecting me if I had a Switch 2, so much as I disagree with the principle. I think once you buy the system, it's yours to do with as you please. Now, I agree with the idea, you know, you violate the warranty. You do something like that and your warranty is invalid and we're not going to support you if you have issues with your system. That's fine. That's just like me anytime I open up a PC. I have a classic Sonic Jam Skim code for Sonic X Shadow Generations I haven't used because the DLC was purchased for me as a gift. Really? Huh. Interesting. Just disconnect from the internet when jailbreaking or homebrew. Maybe. Unless it stores some sort of information on it, because if it's something where they're reading the system's history, I don't know what there's got it. As much as we'll just say the pirates and the homebrewers might find a way, that's not to say Nintendo won't find a way also. They're trying to take over the reach with control of their media. Yeah, hey yo, I just ate KFC. Welcome in, Fruit Punch Bicycle. Welcome in. Sounds delicious. Hope you enjoyed it. Just newbies getting effed. Yap. Is their property, then they should feel comfortable not making money from it. Exactly. If the hey yo, Fruit KFC, welcome Fruit. No, they can't. You know, yeah. If anything, it should be like when I rent a modem from an ISP, or a cable box, if you had cable service and they provide you with the box and you had to pay the monthly fee. If that's the case, why aren't they doing the Switch as a rental service where you don't ever own the system, you're just renting it? I not worry about it as well. Yeah, I don't worry about it. I just disagree with the principle. You know, and I mean, Disney was sort of the begin. Why does everything bad always start with Disney? In a way, Disney was the wellspring, because Disney for years, you look back at their history on home video, I've talked about this a few times before, Disney hated the idea of home video because they hated the idea of you being able to own their movies. So when they first started putting stuff out, they would only make it like rental exclusive. Then you had people paying the giant fees to get rental copies. They'd pay, you know, $100+ for a VHS. So then Disney started selling them. But Disney's always hated the idea of you owning it. And the best example of that was DVD when they tried disposable DVDs. I've mentioned this before. I should pull it up over here. So, but before I do, well, there were two things that they supported. First of all, Disney supported DivX. If you're not familiar with DivX, okay, there's two DivXs. There's DivX, the video format that people still use this day to encode a lot of their videos. But there was a DivX player that was introduced the same time as DVD, as original DVD, not Blu-ray, DVD. There was a format war that people don't, but it was a brief format war because everyone caught on. It was DivX players versus DVD. And DivX players were trying to push this idea that, the movies are cheap. They're $5 a piece. You're buying a DVD for $30. Why wouldn't you do that when you could buy a DivX copy for $5? Well, the thing was, DivX discs, your player had to be connected to the internet, number one, I believe. And number two, DivX discs had like an activation code where after 48 hours, after you'd activated the disc, it would be unplayable after 48 hours, unless you purchased another rental period for the disc you had bought, or unless you then paid a $20 perpetual license for the movie you bought. So Disney was fully backing, and Paramount was too, this player that was designed where everything was a rental. You bought a movie, you could only watch it for 48 hours, and if you wanted it longer, you had to pay a subscription fee for it. Didn't a doctor got food allergies and died in their Disney restaurant, and Disney found out doctor had Disney Plus term sue them no matter what? Disgusting. I don't think they died, Ivan, but it was that someone got food poisoning and got sick or something like that. And when they tried to sue Disney, Disney did claim because you subscribe to Disney Plus, you can't sue them for anything, even if it's unrelated. You bought Disney Plus, so you know if your kid gets eaten by an alligator in their theme park, you can't do anything. That Disney subscription contract is nuts. Yeah, I remember that, but never owned it. Yeah, I never had a DivX player. And in fact, I remember one of the early reviews of DivX players too, pointed out that DivX discs had no special features. They were just movie only. So one of the early reviews was, well, it's basically DVD without the fun of DVD. What the F is wrong with Disney? No one knows. It was amazing to see how they are trying to shift liability like that with their contracts. Yeah. And so the other thing Disney did, beyond DivX, they should fine Disney for BX Disney, I don't know how they get away with anything they get away with, Red. It's a money thing. That's crazy, yeah. But the other thing, other than DivX, let me just cover this real quick. I talked about this before. The disposable DVD discs. They did 2 of them. One was Dumbo and the other is something else. I've never seen one in person. Money lets you get away with anything. With almost anything, at least for a time. Epstein. So Disney, once DivX failed, Disney introduced the idea of disposable DVDs. Picture this. A DVD in a little vacuum sealed pouch that you buy at a grocery store for $5. And once you open the pouch, the disc starts to decay. And after 48 to 72 hours, it is no longer playable. So what Disney did is they coughing up Five Nights at so Disney tried. They thought people were going to go for this. These DVD discs that would become unplayable after 48 hours, so you could just rent a movie. Cough, cough, diddy, cough. Yeah, diddy, diddy. Well, oh my gosh, yeah, that's something else. I'm not trying to get into all the news stuff or anything. I mean, I'm not Kirsche or anything like that. But didn't something with Diddy, one of the star witnesses has disappeared? Yeah, there was something on the news the other day I just saw where the prosecution, one of their star witnesses for the first day, has disappeared. Company wants your money, don't want you to own their things. Why can't they say it's renting? Because renting has the stigma attached to it, and people realize that. People are going to say, oh, I don't want to rent it. Now, and by the way, with those discs that decayed, I want to just point out the hypocrisy of this. Disney is one of those companies, and this isn't me getting political. Disney is one of those companies, y'all know it, they push a lot of the environmental stuff. They run a lot of things about, being green, and then in the same breath, they're releasing DVDs that are designed purposely to be thrown into a landfill. What? Because that camera totally coincidentally went out right before. Yeah, I'm not going to read that just because I don't want to get my stream, because YouTube might be, even though I agree, this sure took a turn, didn't it? Hydration break. My throat's already getting dry. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, but ain't no party like a Diddy party. That's... Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Makes you, it does make you wonder how many other... It makes you wonder if that's just the... I'm sure that's just the tip of the iceberg. And the worst thing is, it's probably the ones that everyone thinks are probably the worst of the worst that are squeaky clean. It's probably some of the ones that everyone thinks are well, like, wasn't there something against Marilyn Manson and it turned out it was totally false? I mean, I'm not a Marilyn Manson fan, but ain't no party like a Maddie party. That reminds me, I got to work on... I don't know why that reminded me, but I got to work on Oshi marks. Not that I expect to be anyone's Oshi. I just want to have them, to feel professional. And no time like the time done by Island Man. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I do need to play Island Farmer on stream sometime. It looks like a very chill game. Greetings, Elite. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we've been doing all the tangents tonight. We've been talking Disney and Diddy and Disney and Norton. I mean, Amber, yeah, the Johnny Depp thing. Yeah, that was... I'm not saying... Even with that, I'm not saying maybe Johnny Depp wasn't a jerk, but she crapped on the bed, man. Great segue there. Hey, you're our Oshi. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Maybe a radio and a newspaper. I was thinking, what I was leaning towards, at least at the beginning, was that I was able to find but I need to see if they will show up all on. I want to pick one thing I learned from someone who I frequently watch, Umi Kyoku, is when you pick Oshi marks, pick something that will show up on both Twitter and on YouTube, both on Android and on PC. And I was looking, and a bamboo too. Wait, what? I was leaning towards a floppy disk for one of them, especially because of what I was talking about with the merch thing, which I still don't know if that's going to work. I might show you the game I was thinking about with that merch idea too. I'll talk about the merch thing again later. I think it's something I've never seen another VTuber do, and it might be it's dumb enough to work. It's dumb enough to work. Newspaper and floppy disk, yeah, something like that. I was leaning maybe floppy disk, even in disco ball, but that would work too. We'll work it out. We're gonna fine tune that. In fact, that'd probably be something to maybe let chat do a vote on once we get closer to memberships and stuff, which we are close. Books, okay, I see the books, I see the newspaper, I see the floppy disk. Granted, I'm not on Android. I'm on the thing. The PC. Dumbo 2. Oh, gosh. Well, Dumbo... was there Dumbo 2? I know there was the live action one. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember that didn't get a Blu-ray 3D release, and that irked me. Not that I was going to buy the Blu-ray 3D. It just bothered me. Yeah, I want to play Island Farmer on stream. Well, that's just a random interlude. Yeah. What were we even talking about before? Oh, yeah, those disposable Disney discs. I want to pull that up. Game controller? Joystick? Okay, the joystick. Yeah, that's... And I do need to check them, too. The key, too, is I need to cross-reference and make sure no one else is using them. Because I know at one point I was going to use the image of a DVD disc or a CD disc, and they were being used by a lot of people. Before D... What? What D? Welcome in, Jay. Welcome in. Speaking of bamboo, that was decent series of Wacom tablets. I never used one. Disposable discs, very friendly for the environment. Yeah, aren't they? Let me see if I can find those. Because I know I'm not crazy. Disney disposable DVD. Wait a second, what? Oh, poncho. I thought that said something else with... I totally saw the P and the O, and I thought that said Disney disposable porno, and I was just thinking, well, we were talking about Diddy parties. Ain't no party like a Disney party. Flex Play. There it is. There it is. Oh gosh, Rooster and Joyce. Cock and joystick, oh dear. Flex Play. Yeah, there we go. Not to be confused with VCD HD. What the? Oh, okay, I'm going to look up that too. Okay, Flex Play. Trademark for a discontinued DVD-compatible video disc format with a time-limited 48-hour playback. Self-destructing. The disc merely turns black or dark red and doesn't physically disintegrate. The technology was launched in 2003 as a joint venture with Disney's Buena Vista. Yep, under the name Easy D. Under the name Easy D. Yeah, because they're giving you the D. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. There's a lot of Disney on the... Yeah, probably. I wouldn't know. Flex Tape, Flex Play. I cut the boat in half. Easy D's. Yeah. And there it even says, the manufacturers hoped it would succeed where time-limited DVD technologies such as DivX failed. Was canceled early when consumers rejected the concept. Priced at $6.99. Dual layered? You're kidding me. Chemistry, I don't need to know. Which ones were released? Okay, the ones they did several of them. That would issue some releases. Pirates, Bridget Jones' Diary, Recruit, Rabbit, Proof Fence, I don't remember, Hot Chick, 25th Hour, Heaven, Equilibrium, Frida, and Signs. Test marketed in Austin. One grocery chain dropped the discs in February 2004, saying it didn't turn out to be an item that our customers were looking for. You don't say. Oh my gosh. Oh, and of course, purchased by the company who owns How Stuff Works. I'm not a fan of How Stuff Works. Smack that disc against a plastic tank filled with water. Yep. Yeah. Yes, yes. The first disc Christmas movie entitled Noel. I don't even remember that. Which was released simultaneously to theaters, cable TV. Oh, and theaters were angered at the simultaneous release. In June 2008, FlexPoints announced that Staples would be selling them. I wonder how that went over. Disney, what? Yeah, Disney did lots of awful things, Moo. They tried to take away your movies over and over. Yap, 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 always yapping. Absolutely. What did I miss? Easy D, easy. The Diddy Easy D. Yep. just Disney trying to screw over consumers and computers. Yeah, Disney's always on my list for worst companies. What the heck is this? Versatile, compact, an optical disc standard similar to DVD or CD. Soviet DVHD. The capacity was the same as DVD. Fully compatible. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. This is awesome. Why didn't they make these? Better resistance to scratching than DVDs? Half the thickness? Extreme elasticity where you could bend them? Low manufacturing costs? A defect level was only about 1%? Didn't require DVD license to man and worked correctly. Oh my gosh, that's so great because it would save people money. And you know why else, Megs? I'm going to tell you another reason why else. Because of this right here. Production defect levels are only about 1%. I would say right now, I probably have only had about 1%, but I would say maybe 1% of my DVDs have gone bad. Maybe less, but I have had DVDs go bad. And the worst part is, it's always the ones that are out of print that I can't replace. There's a Tarzan movie I cannot replace, and my extended edition of Dune cannot be replaced. I didn't know DVDs could go. Oh yeah, Moo. But here's the thing, Moo. What it is, usually, it's a manufacturing defect. So the problem is, Moo, it's a defect that is already there. And it's a defect in usually the adhesive. So dads go bad. Well, Girls Gone Wild, dads go bad. Yeah, DVDs can. And so can Blu-ray discs. If it's a manufacturing defect to begin with, the adhesive will break down. Hey, oh, sorry. He's freaking. I'm not freaking it. It just was the obvious place to go. Matt Gone Wild. Oh. Well, you know, we did find where that site had VHS manufacturing options. Wait, why did I even think about that? No. No way. I gotta check my collections. Yeah, I'm afraid to check mine, Kimmy. And Blu-rays, it's the same thing. And you know, the truth is, it started, Kimmy, with Laserdisc. I know y'all. What's the Laserdisc? Laserdisc. They're like DVDs, but they're the size of vinyl and they're analog and they're amazing. Even though they don't look as good, they're amazing. But yeah, Blu-rays, I've had one Blu-ray go bad. I think one. Yeah, I've had one Blu-ray that I know of go bad, and it was a Lionsgate title. And I've read about a few Criterion titles going bad. But they offered free replacement. The main thing I would say to you with DVDs and Blu-rays is just be careful that you're not storing them in extreme heat. They use adhesive inside, so if you're leaving them in a garage, you're just asking them to die. Sarcasm. I hope Disney quickly purchases both YouTube and Twitch and to make sure their intellectual properties anti-piracy practices are properly enforced. Google will do it for them, you know that. And Twitch, they'll do it for them. Well, especially YouTube, because YouTube loves, you know, their busted copyright system. I'll probably get copyrighted by myself just for doing this video. I know I'm going to get copyrighted probably for that little clip of Indiana Jones. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to think what if I had any. Oh, and I'll tell you the DVDs to really watch out for. Anyone in chat, the ones to really watch out for are a lot of the double-sided, double-layer discs. These are discs, and you wouldn't know unless you really check the packaging or the disc where it says, if it says DVD 18, these are discs that are double-sided, and each side has 2 layers, so each side can hold like 8 hours. They could hold like or 4 hours a piece, something like that. They hold double. A regular DVD holds 4 gigabytes. A double-layered DVD and a double-sided DVD hold about 8 to 9 gigabytes, and these hold double that. I have those. Those discs have some serious gigabytes. I have those. Yeah. And I'll be honest, Red and Daylin, what about 4K? That's what I was about to bring up, Judd. I haven't heard about any 4K discs going bad yet. But, ... You're talking about a disc where in some cases it has triple layers. You are talking about a disc where the layers are extra, have a different level of thinness in order to get all the data in there with the adhesives. You're talking about discs also with 4K discs that are much more susceptible to scratches causing problems. So if scratches are causing problems on them that easily, you can't tell me they're not going to be more subject to breaking down over time. So that's another reason why I'm worried about 4K discs. I don't buy a bunch of 4K. I go for the Blu-ray first, but that's not to say I don't buy 4K. I've said that. I buy 4K. What's the latest thing I bought on 4K? Godzilla vs. Biollante, probably. Yeah, there hasn't been anything else recently that I've picked up on 4K, I don't think. But I'm sure there is other stuff happening. I love my 4K UHD collection. Yeah, I'm not against it. I've had my misgivings with the format, some of which has been misguided. I'll tell you about how Grok and I had a conversation about 4K. Imagine double-sided, double-layer stacks of 4. Yeah. 4K Harry Potter mentioned. Kimmy has been summoned. Later, Jay. All right, time to go watch a movie. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jay. Enjoy your movie. Have a good night. Yeah, I do worry about them over time, how well they'll last. But my thing with 4K, so the thing Grok corrected me on, a long time ago I told you that one of the reasons I leaned away from them is because I had been told that, well, the natural resolution and color of 35 millimeter film, older catalog movies, was equivalent to that of Blu-ray. It turns out that's not entirely true. It turns out that the resolution of Blu-ray and the color of Blu-ray is probably equivalent to the resolution of a 35 millimeter print you would see in theaters, but not to the original negative. So the original negative does look closer to 4K. So watching a 4K is getting you closer to the look of the original negative. Watching a Blu-ray disc is getting you closer to the look of it when it was shown in theaters, pre-digital. Matt still need to play Fortnite or Roblox one day. I am going to, and I am going to with, that's one of those things that I do plan to do with memberships. Do I remember HD DVD? Yeah, I'll come back to that momentarily. Let me see if there's anything I've missed. No, nothing. Okay. Do I remember HD DVD? Yeah, that was the format war between Blu-ray and HD DVD. So Blu-ray, there were at the dawn of HD, there were 2 formats, HD DVD and Blu-ray. Sony led Blu-ray, and I want to say Toshiba was leading the HD DVD. Difference between them, HD DVD was a souped up DVD. It used the same red laser as DVD. It used the same manufacturing process as DVD. HD DVDs could not hold as much information as Blu-ray. So in reality, I would say the reason and it's funny you mentioned that, Daylin, because you want to know one of the things that killed HD DVDs. Think the Xbox have the HD DVD feature. Yep, Red, that's what I was going to mention. One of the things that killed it was Sony was smarter, and Sony wasn't as greedy. Not saying Sony is greedy, it's 2025 and that's now a joke. No offense to people who love Sony. Sony had it built in. Yes. Xbox, Microsoft wanted you to buy it separately. You had to pay for the high definition DVD drive separately. If Microsoft would have built the HD DVD into, as an add-on, if they would have had it built into the Xbox, we would have had a format war on our hands. A real one. As for HD DVD, I want to say, unfortunately, there's some stuff that was released to it, or some special features and maybe even audio mixes that were released to it that we still haven't ever seen on Blu-ray. That they're still absent. So, I don't know what they are offhand, but I know they're out there because I've seen some people, some mentions of like HDVD preservations and whatnot, sort of in the same breath as Blu-ray preservations, because there's a crap ton, not Blu-ray preservations, as Laserdisc preservations, because there's a crap ton of stuff on Laserdisc that it ain't on other systems. It ain't on other formats, including movies themselves. I played both systems. Did you? The movies themselves or the Xbox at the time have better online features. Did it? Okay. And see, and there you go, Red. If and that just sort of pushes it too with the better online features. If they would have had the HD DVD player built in, that might have pushed HD DVD over the top. Because one of the things, I'll tell you, another Sony console have better multimedia consumption. Yeah, they were smarter about it. In fact, for the longest time, it was sort of a rule of thumb that the best DVD player you could get, the best Blu-ray player you could get, was a PlayStation 3. Now, I say it was a rule of thumb because of companies like Discotech. Discotech, who I've talked about before, Blu-ray company that deals with anime, they do something called SDBD. Let's see if it comes up. They do something called standard definition Blu-ray, which is a non-standard format, and apparently PlayStation 3s struggle with it. And it's what it is it's for things that high definition copies don't exist. It's standard definition on a Blu-ray disc, but encoded with the same codecs that are used for high definition video. And the result is just a pitch perfect copy of the original broadcasts. As standard definition Blu-rays are, when done right, which Discotech does them right, Sentai did them wrong. Discotech's standard definition Blu-rays, they're effing amazing, and they still do it. Best time for Sony with no subscription online play. Now everything subscription. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I'm so sick of the online subscriptions for everything. That's one reason why I haven't opted into any of these new consoles too, is because if I'm going to online stuff, I might as well just stick with my PC. What else were we talking about? I don't even remember what all we were talking about. Netflix was a DVD-based company once. Yeah, they used to mail them out. That was a thing. And then there was Redbox. I'll tell you, that's something which surprised me recently, is going into my local Walmart and seeing the red boxes are finally gone. Because those have been, they finally went the way of the dodo. That makes me kind of sad. I was bleeding about $1K a month on subscriptions. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever, no. Wow. Redbox is online, I think. Yeah, they've got an online. Yeah, they've got an online rental service, but it's still. Yeah, Redbox was the Blockbuster killer for a time. Yeah. And that's something I miss. I have no interest in renting digital movies. I just don't. But I had no problem renting stuff from a local Redbox. And I would gladly rent stuff from Blockbuster if it was still around. Oh, the bulk was YouTube membership. Okay. I'm only dropping my YouTube memberships. I'll go ahead and say I'm only probably dropping like 20 to 25 a month right now. There are actually no, it's probably closer to 20. I want to say there are 3 people specifically. No, there are 4. No, it's closer to 20. There are 5 people specifically that I'm subscribed to. Question, in your opinion, what's better, DVD, Blu-ray, or 4K? Just curious. My favorite's Blu-ray. I love the Blu-ray format, Judd. I think it's the right balance of quality and features. 4K doesn't do it for me. I don't like 4K because the discs are... I don't like it because the discs are so volatile, and also I can make the argument that I don't like the HDR coloring. I do not like the expanded coloring. Because in some cases, it's fully accurate to the way it should look. In other cases, the directors get a wild hair and they decide to take out their box of crayons and change everything. And they managed to do the same to Hollywood Video too. Yeah, Blockbuster should have just lowered the dang prices. Shiz was expensive. Yep. I miss Hollywood Video. I miss them both. Was around 600 to 700 with 85 memberships, varying prices. Holy Hannah. And 8K already exists, so why do anything only in 4K? Yeah, in my opinion, the upgrading's moving too fast. I did one $100 USD and another 50. Man, that's more than I do. I got a $5 one here, a $5 one there, and I got one person with their $2 subscription, which God bless them. Honestly, that's when I open up memberships, I'll tell you all right now, that's probably what I'm going to be doing is I know some of them, they're mandated by corpos that they have to do the bottom tier at $5. I would probably do mine at $2. I mean, at $5. I would probably do mine at the $2. Now I dropped to around 100 USD a month. That's better, at least. That's better. Still, I mean, for me, for little old Madamus, that's a lot. I say that, but the truth is, I dropped so much on other things that I shouldn't. Like on physical copies of games. I mean, who says COD in 2K? Nobody. 4K already replaced by 8K. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, it's funny because I say it's moving so fast. Yeah, Red, that's so much. Yeah, but we love you for it, Red. I'm sure they all appreciate it. Moo, I was impulsive at one point with Surge of Wealth. I understand that, Red. Maybe not the same surge, but I understand getting the money and getting when a bunch comes in and getting impulsive. I get that. It's funny. We all say, I always say it's moving so fast to 4K, but when you think about it, is it? Because VHS came out and Laserdisc around, let's just say 1980, around that time period. DVD hit in 2000, that's 20 years later. Blu-ray was the quickest jump. Blu-ray came out like 2008. It's 2025 now. It's really, I can't say it's moving that. It's so hard to believe that Blu-ray is 20 years old. I can't believe that. I can't wrap my head around Blu-ray being 20 years old. I did the same. I did the same Digi-Omegs. Yeah, those lottery winnings must have been something. LOL. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, and I'm not bad with that. I'm bad. What next? 16? Yeah, Judd. I think the increments are a doubling. Well, I mean, you could wind up with 12K, but I think it's a doubling thing. So yeah, probably. No, not lottery winning, a mix of stuff from work, bonus investment. Yeah, Red works hard. Red works hard and work hard, play hard. I got 30K from work bonus and a 6-figure investment. I got about 40 bucks in my wallet right now. That feeling when blue disc is half your age. Oy. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. I just can't believe it's 20 years. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's so hard to believe. So hard to believe. In fact, I love it when I play a game on Steam that I think's new and it came out 10 years ago. I got like $5 on my mom's credit card, flexing hard. Woo, flex. Yeah, my problem is lately, my problem is I go through, because I pre-order so much stuff of my physical media, both my Blu-rays, and I pre-order crap from some limited run games and Castlemania. Still no regrets getting that G1 hardware PS3. Yeah, I don't blame you because the backwards compatibility. Definitely don't, Daylin. And lately for me, it's been a lot of these big box PC games I've been picking up on eBay. Just trying to pick up a few things. Mostly some stuff I want to display and other stuff that some stuff I want to display, other stuff that you can't get from like good old games or anything. How much they be costing you, the big box? The most I have paid for anything, I haven't paid a ton for the big box ones. I'm still frugal. The most I've probably paid for any of them, I can't pull up my list now. Let me think. What's sitting out there? The most I've probably paid for one of the used, and mark you, this is used, so I had to clean the thing up, was probably 50 bucks. And I want to say that was for a floppy disk copy. It was either the floppy disk copy of Space Quest 4 or the floppy disk copy of King's Quest 5. And the reason I picked those up, even though the CD-ROM version, just so you know, the King's Quest 5 is because there's some differences in the graphics. Even though we played the full voice acting version, there's some differences in the graphics and a few differences in the dialogue, and I just thought it was interesting. The Space Quest 4, the reason I picked it up, Space Quest 4 is a weird situation. It's almost like the floppy disk and the CD-ROM were by different teams because they were released about the same time, but the floppy disk graphics in a few cases seem to be upgraded over the CD-ROM version. So it's like the CD-ROM was using an older version of the engine, and then the CD-ROM version also is censored over the floppy disk, because I guess the floppy disk version, there's a joke about Radio Shack, and there's a store called like Radio Shack, and Radio Shack thought was that hurting their brand, so they complained, so they had to change the name of the store to something else in the CD-ROM version. I don't know what the whole thing. Do you like streaming show? Just curious. Do you mean to watch things? Do I like streaming things to watch? I only do it very rarely, Judd, out of necessity. No, I don't usually. The only stuff I say that I actively stream are I watch other streamers like myself. I watch a lot of VTubers. That's about it. As far as regular TV shows streaming, I just don't. Sometime I will sometimes I will watch them from sources which I'm totally not going to mention because that would be illegal and people shouldn't talk about things like that. Because I'm not gonna pay for it. Sorry, I'm not gonna. I just don't like the streaming model. So that's the only way I watch them. Is sometimes I watch some of this streaming stuff from other. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. But no, I'm not really into the streaming. Surprising, I still see floppy disk at work because military still use them. Yeah. They still. In fact, I want to say NASA with the I mean, they're finally upgrading this crap, but the space shuttles, they were using, from what I understood from someone I worked with, there was someone who I worked with who had told me if I ever got a hold, like from Goodwill stores, of, I think they were 9-inch floppy disks. These are the huge ones that you could post on your wall, like as a poster. That NASA was paying top dollar for them because the space shuttle was still using these 9-inch floppy drives that were so outmoded and they couldn't get disk for, so they were just buying used disks from anyone who... No, you didn't do anything wrong, Judd. You didn't need to delete your comment. That was fine. It's a perfectly fine question. I don't subscribe to any... The most I do... Well... I subscribe to Amazon Prime, and I let a family member use my account for watching because they like streaming movies and TV shows, but I don't do it. So I treat it as a family account. I use it for the free shipping. They use it for the other stuff. Yeah, you're cool, Judd. You don't need to worry about deleting comments like that. The only time you need to worry about deleting comments is if you start dropping Yahtzee stuff and things like that. Yeah, it is amazing, Red, that the military still uses the military and the government is still using this outmoded tech where they have to get old used stuff. Because I can't even get a 5 1/4 floppy drive. Not that I really want one, but there are a few things at 5 1/4 I wouldn't mind. In fact, is that one of the... That's one of the things I paid around $50 for recently on Big Box. Game called Free DC. Madamus. What was that? The rooster rocking hard for goon... Oh, dear. Is it gonna pop up on the thing? Oh, wow, wow, it worked, Red. You deleted it before it popped up on the main thing. So I guess if you delete it that quickly, it really doesn't make it onto OBS. There you go. There's your timer. You got about 1.5 seconds. Interesting to know. Fast as heck. Yeah, that's how to. I guess that's how you do it. Yeah, oh yeah, I picked up something called Free DC. I mentioned this last stream. Let me just open it up. Not that anyone really cares, but... Yeah, I got myself a copy of this, and it's not a great game, but it's something I remember seeing when I was a little kid. Interesting, right? Yeah, it is. That is interesting. And I will never do that. Yeah, Free DC, it doesn't have a high rating. Most people don't like it. I remember seeing it being played when I was a little Madamus, and I always thought it was cool. It's almost like a point and click with digital actors. In a post-apocalyptic world, you're like in a human zoo set in Washington, D.C. And I remember it was one of those things I kept looking on eBay, and the only copies you could find were 5 1/4. We learned something new. Yep. Yeah. I've always wondered, because I see other streamers have it where it's on a delay. I don't know how to set in a delay, though, because I need to see about doing that just to protect myself in general. But yeah, I could only... Anytime I looked Free DC up on eBay, all I could find were the 5 1/4 discs. And then, as if by magic, I find a 3.5-inch floppy copy, which I knew existed, from a seller in Canada. And as much as I don't like ordering, obviously I'm not in Canada, and I don't like ordering things international, even if it is our neighbor to the north or our neighbor to the south. When it comes to ordering used things, if I'm ordering AliExpress, that's different. So if the chat is held for review, will it show on stream? No, it shouldn't. That it should not, Elite. That does not, unless I click to, or one of the mods clicks to show it through. But if it's something someone posts and then they delete. Nice. Yeah. As far as I know, that's it. Yeah, in fact, that's one thing. I've only got one word banned on my banned words list. I don't have any words banned. The only word I've got officially banned that I added to the banned words was a certain name I had to make a post about the other, which I hated to. Y'all saw, I'm sure y'all saw that, the big post I made. I just updated the list. What did you update? Darn it, I knew I shouldn't have. I knew it, because that day you said, oh, Sarah gave us the community mod power so that we're able to check the updated word list. So then I realized, oh, well, I should go ahead and give my main mods the raid. What raid? I just updated. Well, not that one from the raid, but the other one where the person was saying a potential legal name that may or may not be mine. Because I mean, there are plenty things that you know, I stream under Madamus. You know what I was talking about. There were 3 things in that, but yeah, the raid one, no, I didn't post that one, because for me, that did no good, because I mean, that was you could check it. I'm gonna have to check it. Darn it. All right. You know what? I'm checking it on this PC. I'm doing it right here, because I don't want it just slurs and stuff. I'm almost afraid. Almost afraid. All right, what's the notification? Norton, please. Oh, okay. It finally caught up to it. Oh, Fumi's live right now. YouTube Studio. Let's take a look. Settings. Oh, this probably is. Okay. Community. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, some of the... I hate to ban those last 2, because I kind of... Well, oh, can people see that? Oh, crap. No, cancel, close, please, close. Bring back, yeah, I'm gonna bring back the last 2, because I've said those on stream. I'm gonna be, because we said that a lot on Theme Hospital when I said we were gonna be adding a lot of the retards to the medical team. So those 2 don't really bother me. The last 2, those 2 don't really bother me, but you're right, it can get me in trouble at the same time, Red, so I don't. Thank you, Red. Yeah, there I am. Let me pull up. Hey, chat, you want to see all the words we can't say? Let me make this full screen for you. No wonder I said Doximus. No kidding. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? I'm the retard. Oh my heck. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate, I just pull up all the gamer words to stream. Hello, welcome in, Jennifer, welcome in. Yeah, I need to not open things like that on stream. I need to not open streams like, things like that on stream. My poor Hoshi. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I hated it when there was a part of me, because I love, I can't repeat it. Never mind. I was about to say one of those things that could get me in trouble. Mods can add words and streamer will choose to add or not. Yeah, I did add the, because I expanded the powers, because Red said that usually in Sarah's he has more, so I figured, well, sure. But I didn't do it to all the others. Mutuals who I tried to warn you. Yeah, you did. Darn, I missed something good. Nah, it wasn't a big deal, Judd. I just put up my list of banned words on screen, which you shouldn't do. Don't forget to ban good-minded. Oh, yeah. I don't understand this. Okay, so chat. This is one thing, and this isn't me criticizing anyone. It's just one of those things I don't understand. So there is one of the streamer who I consider one of really one of my personal founding streamers. For some reason, they've got the word good banned. It's one of their banned words. So I kept trying to figure out what was going wrong, because a lot of times they stream super late. So I'd be saying, you know, well, that's it for me. Good night. And I'd type good night, and it would get banned. It would get blocked. That's why. Yeah. So this is why, chat. This is why when you see me in streams, and you probably have noticed that if I'm in a late stream, when I say I'm off to bed, I will always type it as good night. I always do it like that. And the reason I do that is because No. The thing is, Omegs, they know it's there because there was a discussion on stream. People were talking about their things being banned, and they opened it up and we're going through all the lists of banned words. And these were words that I guess their mods, because they're what the corpo had put in. And some of them they were afraid, I guess, that they were words would like, I don't know, that were triggering. Like if you say, you're good, that would somehow trigger them. And there were other things that were in there, even some random political stuff that I had to like explain to this one, because one of the words that was banned was the word bridge. Because I don't know if you know about the bridge thing. Bridge, it's one of those things that I'm not going to go into it because it's political. It's one of those things that the VTuber Kirsha was one of the first people who's ever shined a light on it. And I remember having to explain, that word is banned because it's related to a political thing. Yep, we riot, remove top chat. That streamer couldn't even find where it was entered. Yeah. There were so many banned words by their stuff, and good was one of them. And so that's why whenever you see me on streams, I started typing my good nights as good night, because I thought YouTube, because this is, like I said, it was one of the first VTubers I started watching. So I thought, well, maybe there's something where YouTube has the word, it has good night shadow banned. Because any type I type, yeah, good night is the best night. Yeah, G night. Ain't nothing like a G night. I don't know why I said it like that. What is wrong with me? I use goon night at times. I'm going to tell you, Red, I don't think Goon is banned with them. God love him. I don't think Goon is banned. But yeah, probably intended goo, not good, but autocorrect fail. It could be. I don't know, Daylin. I just think it's funny. I just think it, and there have been other words too. They've also, I want to say they've got Steam banned too, if it's capitalized. Because there were times like where I would type, oh yeah, it's available on Steam right now, and it would get banned. It would get blocked. And then I would come back and type it lowercase, and it would be there. So I don't know. Weird. Oh, that's something we were going to do. I got to change my mouse back. Fanatical. Fanatical, there are some weirdly blocked words. Yeah, there are with a lot of different streamers. And a lot of it... It's the, a lot of it's corpo ones who, I guess their corpos put in these, they decide all the words that are banned beforehand in some cases, it seems, at least in this one's case. But I just think I think it's interesting. It's funny and it's interesting. It makes me just want to, do a Pee Wee Herman, pick a word of the day and then just ban it. YT it is. YouTube it is. Wait, what? What was YouTube banned? Oh, I don't know. Fanatical. So I wanted to show y'all this glorious thing. Making sure it's not showing my account. Okay, is it? No. Oh, yeah, I did for a brief second. I just want to show you. Okay, Fanatical's got their bundle bundle fest going on right now. YouTube always do these things. Is it? Okay. I don't get it then, Elite. Well, I'm doing good night, so that's, I mean, I'm not going good night right now. That's... So Fanatical, I just wanted to pull this up for people who had never been there. Because right now they got their bundle fest going on. Their next bundle launches in 11 hours. But just to show you, I love Fanatical. Let's go the newest. Okay, so they got a new one that started. It's got 41 days left on the bundle, and their bundles are different than Humble Bundle. Okay, usually, because they're not like you buy the whole bundle and you get everything. 5 Nights at Diddy is a thing. Is it a thing? Is there really a 5 Nights at Diddy? Oh dear. Am I gonna get myself bonked? Oh my gosh, there really is? Okay, I ain't opening this. I am not opening this. It's on itch.io. I am not opening this. I always do a good night, so I guess I've been dodging the good bans. Yeah. No, wait, yeah. Okay, we're gonna make a note, though, of that. Okay, so here's the thing on stream. Well, actually, I was thinking, Elite. I was thinking about maybe a membership thing. I'm going to write this thing down, and maybe we will check this out as a members only stream at some point. It's on, yeah, it's Joseph W. Wright Productions. I've heard that name. I have heard that name. I've heard that name. I want to say okay. Okay, is he going to be on Moby Games? Membership stream's going to be freaky. No, I just figure because I'm less likely to get banned for it. Gonna Diddy in the member. No. Joseph W. Wright. Because I want to say I've seen this. I've seen this, chat. No, it's not coming up. Okay, I must be imagining it. Gone Diddy, man. It could be interesting. See, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest. That might be a way to get away with it. That might be a way to get away with it, chat. Freakimus. No! But no, that might be a way to get away with it, because there's another game I'd said before that I bought it for the meme. I bought it for the meme. But then I realized YouTube will ban anyone who even said, or they used to at least ban anyone who even uttered the person's name. So I'm not going to say the name. Let me zoom this in. But I wonder if with members streams, if we could get away with, I wonder if we could get away with that. The NWO Wars game. I wonder if we could get away with that. Because I've never even played the thing. Like I said, I bought it for the meme and I've never touched it. We all present to you the name King Gooner, member stream and member VOD. Yeah, it'll be a VOD. That's for sure. It'd probably wind up being the deleted VOD. The privated VOD. But no, I've wondered about that for a while. Yeah, membership stream safe, maybe. No, Elite Madamus is a retro gooner. Oh, well, we'll get to that. We haven't gotten to the L games yet, have we? No, we haven't gotten to the L games. But I've always thought, because that game might suck. I'm just curious about it. But the Diddy one, okay, we're going to remember that. Okay, so here's the way King Retro Gooner, oh dear. Well, I was about to say if the shoe fits, but I don't want the shoe to fit. Matt's been gooning since the Renaissance. No! Is not WCW NWO. Not that NWO, no. No, Judd, sorry. This is the NWO one that gets you banned for political reason. L is for Leisure Suit Larry. Yes, it is, Daylin. So here's the way that Fanatical works. Usually, most of their bundles, what's NWO New World Order? And, well, you know what? I'll go ahead and say. So what it is, it's the politically themed Alex Jones NWO Wars game, where apparently there is a part with the whole, they're turning the frogs gay, which I just thought, oh, the wrestling thing. Yeah, wrestling, it was the New World Order there too. So there's like two New World Orders. There's the New World Order of wrestling, and then there was there's what people refer to the real. That's where the gay. Yeah, it was from Alex Jones. And you want to know something? You want to know something nuts? You want to know something? You want to know something nuts about that? This is one of the things that boggles my mind. So it turns out it's true. I know. Okay, just hear me out. Worst words in the world. I guess they've proven now there is something in the plastics being used, the microplastics, that's causing frogs to turn asexual. So he was out here saying the water's turning the frogs gay, and it turns out that there's like microplastics now that are making a bunch of frogs asexual. So I don't know I mean, it's half right. I don't know how to react to that. I don't know how to react to this anymore. What the Sigma? Exactly, Moo. It's one of those things where it's you know, the problem with conspiracy theorists is they always turn out to be right about the things which make no sense. Hold on, time out. Yeah, pretty much, Judd. Yep. Well, we do have a lot of microplastic in our body. Yeah, heaven knows what it's doing to us. I don't know. I mean, whose stream was it? I walked into a stream earlier today. I'm trying to remember whose stream. Oh, I walked in. I didn't get to stay. It was Himeka May. I don't know how to pronounce name all the time. But people in her stream were talking about microplastics in the balls. Asexual in the sense of non-reproducing or Daylin. It was asexual in the non-reproducing way. Apparently, they just lost interest in doing it. That's why I drink from stainless steel and glass. Yeah, unfortunately, right now, I'm drinking from aluminum can and plastic. Yeah, we mostly consuming everything from plastic, yeah. And I know that's one of the reasons I think we've talked about on streams or other streams. That's why you got these expiration dates. You look at these expiration dates that you never had with glass bottles. But then with plastics, it's like it's expiring in plastic, it's got a 6-month expiration date. Well, you didn't have that with glass. Yeah, May has some wild tangents. Yeah, I was only in there for a minute. I wanted to stick around, but I had some other... I didn't even get a chance to say greetings, hail. I was going to say if it is the stuff from series Jurassic Park stuff right there. Yeah, no, it's the love you but not in love with you way. No, or well, that didn't make sense. Yeah, they just lose interest. They all got the ED. They need the ads that frickin' Elon keeps funneling to my Twitter page. Elon, I don't need the ED stuff. Stop it. I'm telling you what's done it. It's the VTubers I subscribe to. That's what's done it. Oh, you're a dude? You're looking at hot anime girls? You must have a problem downstairs. Every time I blink, there's a new topic. Where did ED come from? Oh, we were still talking about the frogs and talking about how they've all got the ED, and then that led to Twitter, and Elon keeps telling me to get what's it called? Hymns. I keep getting told hymns. I keep getting I even get it on YouTube. Even on YouTube anymore, it's like I get the ads for ain't nothing better than when he pulls out the hymns. No, just leave me alone. And I blame VTubers. I blame VTubers. Looking at hot anime girls. Oh, you're looking at hot anime girls. You're looking at hot anime girls. Something's wrong with you. You must. You can't get it up. Why did I say it like that? I gotta stop. Okay, ED. Never mind. I don't want to know that. Yeah, we're not gonna. Yep. Nope. Mr. Ed, we're talking about a horse. In more ways than one. No. Bad, Madamus. I got mostly workout ads, stock investment, gambling, bet MGMs, other stuff. And speaking of workout ads, Red, what workout ads do I get? I get the Femboy exercise program. I wish I would have snapped a screenshot of that. I haven't had it. I had it one night. I kept getting the Femboy workout program. I'm not a Femboy. Actually, you might be right. I used to get those ads too. Did you? Okay. See, and my problem is I don't ever block any ads, except for the one I got. Okay, you know the cam bots. You know the webcam girls where you get the occasional ad that they sneak in there of hot chick. Check out my fans lead. Check out my OnlyFans, whatever. I got some dude's ass right in my face one day. One day I got some dude's webcam ad thing. I blocked that thing quick. That's wild. Yeah, you wouldn't last 5 minutes. Oh, I block ads all day. I haven't done it. And now all I get is Yowie ads, but I think those are curated. Oh my gosh. Never got them, Matt. What are you watching? I don't know. I'm just watching VTubers. I swear. Maybe it's some of the VTubers I watch that they've decided, oh, you're watching her. Oh, okay. Yeah. I never heard about Femboy Exercise. Yeah. I've been going on a Twitter blocking spree. You gotta block what you don't want to see. Yeah, and that's something too. I gotta go through my follows because I get so many followers of art bots, and there was a time where I was every 2 days going and deleting the same art follows. I wasn't blocking them because apparently YouTube's algorithm gets mad if you block people, so I was just removing them as followers, but then they come back and refollow, so I kind of gave up. I watch VTubers too, but never be freaky ones. I don't think too many. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, you watched VTubers too. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And I'm trying to think there are probably only of VTubers like a handful. And when I say a handful, I mean I could literally count them probably on one hand, probably just 4 or 5 VTubers I follow who have their NSFW accounts. One of which is Rhea, who's pitched her NSFW account before, which I follow. It's Rhea. I follow Rhea. I watch VTubers, but never be frequent. Yeah, I'll watch. Slowly been getting VTuber ads lately, and it's great. I get some VTuber ads, and you know what? Thank you, Omex, because that's something else that's annoying with them. Rhea Goon Mire. Madamus watches unhinged VTubers, gets ED, and Femboy ads. Pretty much. No, it's true. I'm not going to disagree on that, Daylin. That reminds me with the ads and the promotion on... Let me tell you about promotion on X versus YouTube. I've told you before, I throw a little, not joking, it's all true, exactly. I throw a little bit of money behind some posts. I will every couple of weeks or every 3 weeks or every month, I'll pick a video, one of my shorts or two of my shorts, and I'll toss $10 behind it. Not $10 a day, $10 over a period of 2 weeks, and not where it's like $10 per day for 2 weeks. I mean $10 period, so it's pennies a day. And that is why, I mean, I hate to call a lot of it AstroTurf. Well, a lot of you are here, and there are a lot of legitimate people who watch me. A lot of my subs have been because of those ads. They have, because my sub count goes up. Whenever I have a promotion backing a video of mine, my sub count goes up, and it goes up by several hundred to 1,000. Not 1,000 in a single thing, but by a couple hundred. Just for a price of $10. And then once the ad runs out, it starts dripping down a couple a day. Fine. I accept that. But what gets me is VTuber fan to Femboy workout pipeline working. It's magic. No kidding. Not me. I got ads on block ads video. I don't block them. I skip the ad. Yeah, I don't have an ad blocker for YouTube, so I hate I hate having to use things like that. Got business, sell and trade ads, mobile game ads like Cookie Run Kingdom. Okay, which I'm currently playing. I got further your education and get certified and want to go ad free with premium. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I love, getting the ads on YouTube for. You should download the ad blocker. Why is YouTube allowing this? They got to be getting... I don't understand this. There's a con in there somewhere. But yeah, but about my... for less than 10 cents a day, you can feed Hungry Madamus for a month. I mean, it seems like that way. So for $10 every couple of weeks, I get myself my sub count going up. What's weird, though, is when it comes to Twitter. So Twitter, the lowest you can put to promote a post is $10 also, but it's not $10 over 2 weeks. It's $10 for a single post for a single day. So you throw $10 behind an ad on YouTube, and you get 24 hours out of it. Whenever I no longer promote posts on YouTube, because whenever I have promoted a post on YouTube, I get nothing. I don't get any, I mean, maybe I just suck that much, but I don't get any additional likes outside of the likes I usually get. I don't get any additional subs. I don't get anything, any action at all from Twitter. I like Twitter. I like X, but I like using it. But damn, I just threw my money into the wind. I never get anything with ads, paying for ads on Twitter. No action. I don't think Twitter promoting works. It doesn't. It doesn't move. It does on YouTube. Let me back that up real quick. I missed part of what you said. OMG, right? I've been getting nonstop blocker ads for on my alt account. Yep, it's crazy. Can't believe they allow that. There's got to be a con in there somewhere. There's got to be something where where YouTube's behind it all. Yeah. How much do you spend already? Me? On Twitter, I don't spend anything. On Twitter, I spend $10 at a time. Twitter, I was probably not spending any more than maybe $20 a month at the most. So I wasn't doing, but the thing was, I was trying, it was more like if I get action on a single post, then I'll do more. I didn't get action on a single post, so what was the point? Sites overrun with bots, it's rare you actually see new people. Now, when it comes to YouTube, I spend about $20. I spend $10 to $20 every 2 weeks to a month. I do, and for that, it really does get me a boost in subs. Now, granted, unfortunately, that doesn't necessarily transfer into live viewership. It just doesn't. But it does get you over the sub hump. So that's one thing I'm going to say right there. To anyone who's watching, if you feel like you're stagnating with your own channel and you're stuck below a certain sub count and you just want to get over that, hump, and you want to, yes, I did say hump. Well, it is Wednesday. Well, no, is it Tuesday or Wednesday? It's Tuesday. Wait, no, it's after midnight where I am. You know what day it is? Hump day! Having followers that interact a lot does help. Yeah. And that's the thing, Red. And one of the reasons I wanted to get over the hump, and you interacting too, does help. I try. And that's one of those reasons why I say, you know, anyone who's watching the VOD, please comment on the VOD. It supposedly helps with the algorithm. A lot of my subs that I get, I think that I do get lurkers. I do get VOD watchers. I obviously get VOD watchers. But I'm not going to lie when a portion of it probably is I tried to drag you along, Matt. Thank you, Red. I hope I'm doing okay. If there's ever anything that I'm not, you know, let me know. If there's something I'm screwing up royally that I should be doing, let me know. Question, did you never try or like Facebook? Just curious. I used to use Facebook for my personal account. I abandoned it, especially when I started this because I didn't want to get accidentally doxxed because of my history in another industry. And yeah, so, and from what I understand, Facebook doesn't work that well for VTubers. I mean, it works well for some, but I know there have been some who said they've tried to do it over there and it just kind of, I don't know, different audience. I don't lurk. What's lurk anyway? Well, lurk means something different to everyone, I guess. I appreciate the lurkers. Lurkers best gang. VOD watchers best gang. You really do help make it happen. Hey, Mike, Mike, guess what day it is? Yep. I love that old hump day commercial. But no, seriously, one of the reasons that I did it too was I wanted to make sure I got over that hump so I could start doing raids. I wanted to do raids because I wanted to interact with people more. And I mean, like, and when I say raids, I mean like a lot of people do manual raids, and I like the idea of manual raids. I don't have the confidence to do a manual raid. That's the truth. I feel like I don't have the confidence to do a manual raid like our friend, and God bless the ones that do have the confidence to do that. So I wanted to get myself over the hump to be able to do a YouTube certified redirect So yeah, anyone who feels like they're stagnating, I don't know what it does for live viewership necessarily, but $10, you put it behind one video, you set the timer for 2 weeks. Don't spend $10 a day, just $10 period for the 2 weeks. And if your video is at least somewhat interesting, you're going to get some action. Unlike Twitter. Yeah. That's the only advice I have, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. If I haven't established yet to y'all that I don't know what the hell I'm doing, then... Oh yeah, so I was saying about Fanatical. Well, that was an hour ago, wasn't it? So let me tell you the way Fanatical usually works. Unlike something like Humble Bundle, where you buy a bundle of a bunch of keys at the same time, Fanaticals is usually a pick thing. So like their Spring Superstars collection. If you pick 2 games from the list, they're $7.50 a piece. If you pick 3 or more, it's $7.25 a piece. If you pick 5, it's $7 per item. And so in this case, they've got the RoboCop Rogue City. Does Twitter Blue let you stream on it, or is it premium? I don't think they let me. I've just got the basic. I don't have the basic blue check. What Twitter do I have? I'm going to check that real quick. And I'm not doxing myself, because it's not going to really, because I've got my settings such where, I know I can't monetize on there. Oh, well, I can't open that. That will show my, premium. Do I have premium? Yeah, I've got the premium. Okay. I do have premium. It cost me free $99. Nice. Yeah, I've got the, I've got the premium, which I forget how much it was a month. And as far as I know, I'm not able to stream on it. I don't know if you have to get monetized first or if you have to get a higher one. What about the voice messages? Well, as far as I know, Red, unless it's changed back, they did away with the voice messages, except in the, I think you could still do voice messages in the DMs, but they did away with the live voice messages. I didn't like the voice messages, and the reason why, Red, is you have to record them live and post it live, whereas what I wanted to do was be able to like record it to a WAV file, upload it to my PC, and just upload it the same way you do a video file, because I do upload video files there. Twitter Blue, it costs me free $90. Twitter Blue or Blue Twitter, I don't know what the difference. I have the basic for highlights, download, and longer posts. It might be Premium Plus, because I've got the basic premium. I was using basic for a little while, but I hated my misspelling and wanted to edit out later. Yeah, the only thing I hate about it, Omegs, is I wish you could edit your comments also, not just your posts. And I wish there wasn't a timer on it, because there have been times where I've screwed up a post and I don't realize I made a misspelling until I look at it a few hours later when someone else responds to it. Oh, to check, kind of like Discord voice message, you can't edit. Yeah, you gotta just record it live. I wanted to upload a file, because and that way too, if I wanted to do anything fancy with it, like, you know, add a sound effect, add a music bed. Yeah, the timer screws with everything, so I decided not to pay for it anymore. I'm subscribed to it for a year, because I bought the year-long subscription. I do not know, Omegs, if I'm going to keep after a year, because one of the reasons I got it, Omegs, I did it because you know, they pitch it how you'll get more engagement and that the algorithm will let your stuff be seen more, and it doesn't that your stuff. I thought it would cause my numbers to go up, Omegs, and I haven't seen anything. I saw maybe a couple people. There were probably a couple people who followed me back because they thought, oh, he's legitimate now. He's not. Oh, the ice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Red, you have no idea how much I was going to, it took every fiber of self-control not to find the Twitter hashtag, the Twitter handle for ice or whatever it is, if it's a DHS or whatever it falls under, and you know, tag them and repost it and, hey, this you, or something like that. I should have done it. Oh God, she'd hate me. I should. Man, now I'm really fighting the urge, the masculine urge not to do that. Notice how I didn't say the feminine urge. Why did I say it like that? I guess because the feminine urge is the meme. But yeah, that's how fanatical works. Usually colored followed by platform means purple blue blue the other one. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I don't. He's freaking again. I'm not freaking it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. It's too bad more people don't play this online. I was looking at this on Steam. I was looking at this on Steam. This Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Apparently, it's a PvP game. And I'm gonna mute it because of the music. I don't want to get bonked, but it looks pretty decent. Oh, where is there any gameplay footage? Oh, that's not gameplay footage. Just a cutscene. Well, whatever. I was reading the reviews and they looked like it was, they were basically, a lot of them were saying that it was really good gameplay, that's really underrated, and it's a shame more people aren't playing it. So, but I don't want to, you know, I've already had bad luck with a few things. I don't want to spend money on this and try to start a trend on something that's not going to start a trend. So, unless it drops below the price it is now, which would be $750, I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't gonna do it either. Oh, never seen any gameplay. Already bad sign. Yeah, I should look up a gameplay video. Let's do that. Let's do it. Spirits Unleashed. Ghostbusters. What the heck is Ico doing? Feels good to cool down the hot spring. Oh dear. Okie dokie. Man, I love Ico. She does some crazy stuff on her streams. Ico does some crazy. She's another one. If you, Ico is, her stuff is a lot of fun. No, seriously. It's not, it's like fake gooning. Red can attest to this because Red goes to her streams a lot on occasion too. Ico Zuri, she does really cool stuff. You should really check her out. It's promoted like it's a gooning thing, and you go in there and then it's just something silly. It's usually something just really silly. Mad about to goon live. No! But we will get to a bundle that has some goonage. Just, oh gosh, that's bad. I shouldn't have said it like that. Goonifreakimus. Oh, we were doing Ghostbusters. Spirits Unleashed. Spirits Unleashed gameplay. All right, here, we'll go to some, I'll mute it a bit. Let's, nah, Ico surprisingly say so. Yes, mostly clickbaiting, a true master, yes, she is truly a master clickbaiter. She has clickbait down to a fine art. That's, I hope someday I can get as good at that. Okay, so let me fast forward a bit. Ico is adorbs. Yeah, I love Ico. She's one of those ones, you know, that's one of those things yeah. Ghost broke tear. This, I'm serious, chat. This looks like, tell me, am I crazy, or does this look like a potential multiplayer hidden gem? Does this look like something, tell me if I'm crazy or not, but just looking at a little bit of gameplay, does this look like something that, say, there was a VTuber collab where you could make sure everyone had it? Does this look like something that could be a good stream, or am I just being stupid? It looks a hell of a lot better than that Puppet Master, doesn't it? You said master what? Yes. I guess you have to console the guy. It does look kind of neat. Yeah, I think so. Okay, it's interesting. Not sure about the gameplay loop. Yeah. Well, they're showing the story mode too, because it's got it's got a single player mode, but apparently the multiplayer's where it's really fun, according to the reviews. So I guess it is just running through houses, catching ghosts. But I mean, is that much different than Repo? I mean, a Repo, you're collecting items and trying to avoid things. I mean, everything's sort of variations on a theme. I don't know. But like I said, I ain't gonna pay $7.50 for it. I mean, yeah, big spender. I'm not spending no $7.50. But I'd want to do I'd need to try a demo. Is there a demo? Is there a demo? I didn't notice. Is there a demo? Here's Repo's like a sillier version. Yeah, Lethal Company was what I was thinking of. Yeah, it looks better than Puppet Master, at least. Yeah, it does look better than that. No, there's no. Darn it. And they got a bunch of Twitch drops too in it. There's still, hey chat, apparently it's so great for clips. Yeah, Repo is. Repo is great for clips. Sounds cheap enough. Yeah, it's cheap enough if I know I'm not wasting the money. Membership with Matt? Maybe. And apparently they are still patching it. This is from January, and they added a new character. They added the Boogeyman, who was in the cartoons. It's still getting updates 2025. When did it come out? 2023, so it isn't abandoned. It is not abandoned. Well, it might be now. They did the DLC 8 patch, and they did I guess December. So I guess the tell will be if there's anything new this year, but still came out in 2023 and no one's yeah. But it's not an early access. It is completed, and they did do a patch even last yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I said, well, like it said down here, it's insanely underrated game. So it's one of those things that it seems to have just been missed. It could have been a contender that got missed, and maybe it got missed because of things like Lethal Company. I mean, you know, once one game goes viral, sometimes it's hard for other ones that are multiplayer to get a foothold. At least from what I've seen. As someone who doesn't really play a lot of multiplayer stuff. Oh, but gooning. We were talking about that was a horrible way to lead into this. Time to make the game popular, Matt. Yeah, like I was hoping to do with Puppet Master. Like I was hoping to do with Just Die Already. Oh dear. Many are overshadowed by other games. Yeah. Maybe we'll do it. I'm not gonna buy it tonight. I got 41 days. Could be overshadowed. I got 41 days to do this bundle. I wanted to point out this bundle because this one might interest some of y'all, including the Gooners. He sounds so excited. No, but I did buy like 3 or 4 things in this, which we will stream some of them. Okay, so they do these bento bundles. So you get it. It's going to be anime themed. 3 games for $3.33 a piece. 5 for $3. 7 for $2.85. They got a bunch of Harvest Moons on there right now. I didn't buy those because there's so much DLC. Same with Rabby Rabby. What did I pick up on here? Okay, so I picked this up that I think we'll probably use this on a Harvest Moon. Yeah, there's just... Well, I've already got some Harvest Moons on GameCube, so I feel like I should maybe tackle those first. Yeah. But they've got 3 different Harvest Moons for $3.33 a piece. The problem is there's just so much darn DLC for them. Because I checked them on Steam, and like this one, Story season is better than story of season. Okay, I'll look that up. But yeah, like mixed with this Harvest Moon. But there, you can see there's $21 worth of DLC. And I'm one of those suckers who usually... Story of season. Story of seasons, a wonderful... Oh. Okay, so it is a variation on a theme. I see that. Now, full disclosure, I've never played Harvest Moon. I have all 3 of the Harvest Moons that were released on GameCube. I've never even popped them into my console. Opened them, checked the disc for scratches, and they're just sitting there. Before the intellectual property was Divergent, Story of Seasons was Harvest Moon. Huh. Oh, how sweet. Okay. Might have to check this. They were from Harvest Moon that split. Really? Okay. Well, that makes sense because I see A Wonderful Life, and my my GameCube ones are A Wonderful Life, Another Wonderful Life, and I think Magical Melody. But the ones I picked up, I'll tell you the ones I picked up, and y'all are gonna think I'm gooning again, but it's true because I picked them up for the Full Moon Full Goon streams. So I picked up this thing first of all. This is Maiden Cops, and it's a beat 'em up, and I think it looks amazing. But I'm easily entertained too. But I figured this might work for one of the Full Goon streams because it's got some jiggle physics. Yeah, I said jiggle physics. GameCube, Madamus, Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life is Steam, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Oh! Harvest Moon is Steam. Okay, so they are the same thing. Good to know. Yeah. My Time at Sandrock is fun. My Time at Sandrock? Let me look that up next. My Time at Sand. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Ah, that's loud. Travel to the desert community of Sandrock. Take on the role of fledgling builder. Use your trusty tool set to gather resources, construct machines, and turn your rundown workshop into a well-oiled production facility. Save the town from jars of the F's. Ooh, that could be interesting. Steam is Valve, but Story of Seasons was Harvest Moon. I gotcha, okay. Of course, the jiggle is why Matt came. No, I was looking. My first thought, Kimmy, honestly, was, oh, it's an anime girl brawler. Then I saw it's got some borderline sussiness and thought, oh, this could work for Full Moon, Full Goon. Yeah, if it was released in or around fall, it probably competing against Starfield, Modern Warfare 3, Mortal Kombat 1, Lord of the Fallen, Roblox console release, other stuff. Yeah, that's a killer. That a farm game that Sai would enjoy. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Sai would probably like this, maybe. I wonder. Sai might. Booba Brawler, yeah. Well, we do have... There's one I've also got called Phantom Breaker. But there's a remaster out that I'm waiting to go down in price because I'd rather play it. How much is this? Okay, so it's $40. Is there DLC I have to worry about? A lot of DLC. Whoa, yeah, that's a lot of DLC. All right, but maybe. Love Chronicles, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna add this to the wish list just for the hell of it. Booba Brawler, yeah, jiggle is what I come for, waiting the phrase. Oh dear. Wait, she did play it, I think. I did find for... Oh, okay. It's a cozy game. It looks interesting. I might like to... Like I said, I want to try my other Harvest Moons, and that seems to be the same vein. So, okay. But her PC couldn't run it well due to optimization. Oh, speaking of PC optimization, I mentioned this last night. I don't know if y'all know this, but I guess that Doom Dark Ages... a mid-level, a mid-tier PC like mine can't even run it in medium settings. Fund. Oh, okay. Think I did the fund for it. Okay, Cozy Game PC. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I thought maybe you were hunting it down for getting a key. The other ones I picked up in this bundle, there's a lot of cool stuff in this bundle. There's a lot of visual novels I didn't pick up. Some of which are yaoi. There's a yaoi and some, I don't know, what's the female, what's the girl alternative to yaoi? Is there a name for that? Because I know the yaoi name, because yaoi, don't do yaoi, it always leads to yaoi. The ones I picked up, though, I picked up Maiden Cops. I picked up this also, which I thought was interesting. Is it called Yuri? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it had a name. I mean, I figured it had a name, but who knows? It's just like male VTubers. I've always wondered what's the male alternative to hag. Yuri. Okay, everyone's telling me. Got it. I got it. Yuri is yaoi without the pain and suffering. Wait, what? No. Kamikaze Last Place. So I picked this up. It's basically a visual novel, romantic story combined with a horizontal shooter or a vertical shooter. Matt Himejoshi. I don't know what a Himejoshi is. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's a visual novel and love story combined with a horizontal shooter. I've never heard of anything like that before. Kamikaze Last Planes. I think it looked for $333. We're gonna try it. Name for a Yuri enjoyer. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna. Man, I am the worst VTuber ever. I've never played or read any, other than maybe some animes I've got that probably fall a little bit under Yuri or partial Yuri. I've never really actively sought any out or anything. I don't know what Yuri is, and totally don't have a Yuri paddle from an anime convention either. Oh dear. I'm the worst. I am the fakest fan. I have never even been to an anime convention. I went to one sci-fi convention when I was a little Madamus. When I didn't have any money to spend, they made Yuri paddles. Oh boy, well, merch idea. I didn't mean for me. I meant potentially for Moo, of course. But yeah, I thought we could do this for Full Goon. I know. I'm gonna turn it around, Omegs, because apparently the city I'm in has a pretty decent sized anime convention, because I've seen I've seen some videos online of people doing walkarounds during it. Not huge, but those are Yaoi, Yuri, and Semeuki. Those are the 3 paddles. Okay then. Yeah, so pick that up. And the other one I picked up, which originally I was going to stream this week, but I thought it was too similar to Moero Chronicle. I picked up Love Esquire. The one con I went to, I paid a cosplayer to step on me. You got to try it, Matt. LML. What? Paying a cosplayer to step on me? See, the problem is, Moo, if I went to a convention, here's the problem. There are 2 problems, Moo. One is I would show up either, trust it's part of the experience. See, the problem is my dress, I would probably show up either cosplaying as myself, which would be too on the nose because I'd be the one person who cosplays as myself. And the second one is, or I would be dressed as a total normie, right down to a ball cap. So, I mean, I'd just stand out in a bad way either way. That's what I'm afraid of with a convention. I'd either look like too much of a normie who was really out of place, or I'd be dressed as myself. Gotta go to a convention, find Rhea and pay her to step on us. See, I'd feel bad. I'm gonna be honest. I'd feel bad finding Rhea at a convention, even if I spotted her by accident. Omegs, I'd feel bad. I feel always like that's a low-key form of doxing, unless you're talking about just camera Rhea. If you're talking about the little camera setup that they wheel her around on, that'd be awesome. But then the problem is, it'd feel weird for me because unless I was just dressed as a normie, if I was, yeah, you could get the cam to roll you over. Yeah, that'll work. Matt, she's been waiting to meet her fans at a convention. Really? Well, I know she does the camera thing because I saw her walking around. I've watched some of those videos, like the one she did walking around the aircraft carrier. That seemed awesome. That really did. I'm not into a lot of the military tech, but that just seemed so awesome. Matt, you could go to a con that a lot of VTubers go and then cosplay yourself. It would make sense. It'll probably, honestly, Moo, unless I ever hit a point where I've stagnated a ton with my channel, that'll probably happen. Off-Kai. Man, I don't think I could ever afford to go to Off-Kai. Plus, you know what? I'm going to be honest. Excuse me. I'm going to tell you something that really bothers me about Off-Kai. I want to go to Off-Kai. But I get really, really annoyed at some of the political BS I see I've read online that's happened with Off-Kai, where certain streamers have been invited and then disinvited because of things they've said that, you know, it feels like the inmates are running the asylum. I didn't know that stuff. I hate that. Yeah, it bugs me. Well, I'll mention the one. Because it's a big name and it's one that gets gone after a lot. I know one specifically. If you'll know the name even if you've never watched her. You've probably heard. Well, you doubtless heard. Kirsha was probably the big name that came out. Which she was invited. She was supposed to be part of a panel like a year ago, and then they disinvited her. And I mean, just basically like took the whole ticket, said something like, "But you're still welcome to come as a paying customer." And then there was something too with Phase Connect when they were part of it a few years ago. Some of the staffers, I guess, came out and said, well, the only reason that they weren't banned was because they bought their way in, which to me, that's just BS because I like Phase. Yeah. There was some comment that came out there where they said Fishman had basically bought his way in or something, and that just, whatever. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way because the Kirsha stuff is definitely something. My thing is, those conventions are supposed to be for the fans. That's what bothers me about it. You know, a convention's supposed to be for the fans. If it's something roundabout where fans are roundly rejecting someone, then that's one thing. But if it's something where the staff is deciding that, hey, even though the fans are saying we want to come for this person, that's something else. FaZe paid for the whole convention. Yeah. So it was ridiculous they got that treatment. Yeah. You like getting stepped on. Red. Yeah. Yeah, Red. Let's circle back. You like getting stepped on. Yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that. Oh, but Love Esquire. So I was mentioning Love Esquire, chat. I picked this up and I thought it might be too much like Moero. I might not like FaZe, but I respect them, and Fishman does more for his talents and the community than people can ever start to match at this time. Yeah. I'm a fan of FaZe. I mean, how can you avoid watching Pippa at some point? I like watching Pippa occasionally. I don't watch much. In my defense, it was a dare. Honestly, Moo, no shame. It's a good dare. It's honestly something. And a Yuno cosplayer. Who's Yuno? Man, now I'm a fake fan again. All right, DuckDuckGo. Yuno. Is it Yuno Gasai? Yuno Yandere. There, we'll do it that way. Okay. The fictional character. Oh, Future Diary. Okay. I almost picked up the anime of that. I almost picked up the anime of Future Diary, so I guess that's something worth seeing. She had the sign offering it too. Oh, okay. So it wasn't just you going up to a random person asking the same, like saying someone cosplays Astra, I would step on Astra instead. Pippa, sure. My problem is with the others. I like a lot of them. It depends. Different strokes for different folks, Daylin. Because I've said before, I like Dizzy Dokuro. I watch her a lot. Ronald Crawford, what is your opinion on Bread? The band? Welcome in, Ronald. Welcome in. Future Diary is pretty good. Yes, there was a band musical group called Bread. I only know this because I guess they were from the 70s or maybe the 80s. No, I think 70s. And the only reason I know this is I worked at a place where the CD records always had a constant copy. There was always a CD there of the best of Bread. The food, I don't know. I'm generally a fan of it. I buy the, no, it wasn't my CD. I buy a loaf from the Walmart every now and again. I don't bake my own. LOL for real makes. What did I do? Either way, fish may have a respect. Yeah. I need my unhinged I need my unhinged VTubers to remind myself I'm sane. Welcome, Ron. LOL for real makes. Yeah, Olge. I am not Olge. Fellow member of the Bread clan. I mean, I guess. I know there's a Bread VTuber, Looney. Is it Looney? Is Looney the Bread VTuber? There's a Bread VTuber. I mean, she's not a loaf of bread, I don't think. I know one of her Oshi marks is Bread. I follow her on Twitter. I don't know if I've watched her. I think she might be on the Twitch. The Twitch. I don't watch the Twitch. Oldemus. No, okay, I worked in a place and this CD is just there. I never even popped the thing in. Prove it. The best of Bread. That's the CD. Right there. I don't know what the hell song they ever made. I don't know what I'd wear that shirt, chat. I'm going to tell you, Madamus may not have the best fashion sense. I don't care. I would wear that shirt. I think that shirt would look dynamite on me. Now I'm not a big fan of the hair on those, but I kind of like that. He's got the Dirk Benedict circa 1978 going on, and he's got a bit of the Gil Gerard 1980. Groovy, very groovy. Why do I want to listen to music while eating bread? Now, beats me, Ronald. You got me. Oh, well, probably because I mentioned it, I would guess. Okay, so Dirk Benedict. We're going the tangent. Dirk Benedict, 1978. Just so that people will know who Dirk Benedict is. He's still alive. They're both still alive. Okay, Dirk Benedict, 1978. Where's it? Okay. Yeah, I'll just... He's the one on the left. Yeah, I think, and that hair, that doesn't go out of fashion. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not old. That does not go out of fashion. Gotta go. I'm going to ask someone else about bread. Thanks for stopping in, Ronald. Enjoy your bread breeding thing. Yeah. Good times. It doesn't go out of fashion. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. It doesn't go out. Okay, and Gil Gerard. Gil Gerard, 1980. He really is putting himself in the old man home. No, I am not. Good fashion doesn't go out of style. Gil Gerard, 1980. The Gil Gerard look doesn't go out of, well, those are old pictures. Okay, where's it? Yeah, that's about the age. Sure. I mean, that doesn't go... Well, that does. Yeah, that's not a good picture. Forget it. But pass on the Gil Gerard. I still think it's good. Oh, Fumi, welcome in, Cat Invasion. Welcome in, Chartutery. Welcome in, Lucky Luck. Welcome in, Fumi. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Welcome in. How was your stream? You were doing Sonic the Hedgehog, or more of, is it Sonic Unleashed? The bot guy, yeah, I've been tweaking the stuff, Kimmy. I've been making technical advances. Stream was tweak worthy, really. Yeah, also, yeah, Sonic Unleashed. Was it a good stream? Tweak worthy in a good way or tweak worthy in a bad way? Dare I ask? Fumi was having a grand old time. Oh, game breaking. Oh. Fumi, you have my dear, after everything I went through last night, you have my dearest sympathies. Bad, she was suffering. Oh, I am so sorry, Fumi. Ugh. I hope you were able to get it ironed out at least near the end. I hope you didn't, you know, lose everything. Sonic game making. You suffer. Yeah, camera was jumping into the walls. Ooh, Sonic going through mountains. It was wow. Theme Hospital and Sonic Unleashed be laughing in the corner. Yeah, and I'm thinking the other one I had too a while back, Star Trek Armada, where it kept crashing on me like every 20 minutes. Good times. Excuse me, hydration break. Well, as long as you don't have Norton antivirus, you should be good, though. But thank you so much for the raid. If you raiders, if you're tired, you know, feel free to duck out. I appreciate the raid, but you know, feel free to duck out. If you're hungry, get food. If you're lonely, I don't know, consult Walmart. I don't know. I'm gonna go tweak while eating chocolate, but I'm gonna lurk. Thank you for lurking. Enjoy your chocolate. Sorry you had one of those nights too. Lonely. I don't know. That came out randomly. I don't know. Red Walmart. Don't. Norton, it isn't laughing. It's advertising openly on screen. Yeah. Walmart. What you got us, Matt? What did I get? Oh yeah, that's true. Fumi, share Choco with me. Yes. Is your lonely find the closet, man? No! Thanks for the lurk. Yes, thank you for the lurk. Oh, yeah, I do. For the record, I do still have Norton installed on this PC. On the streaming PC, I'm going to uninstall it later. But the gaming PC, the one that you're seeing here, it's using malware bytes now. So, yeah, I want a piece of chocolate. Yeah, chocolate sounds great. Chocolate sounds awesome. That and carrot cake. Carrot cake. Why am I thinking? Okay, so I'm thinking about carrot cake because I just finished a carrot cake. Not all in one sitting. So, y'all know Golden Corral. So Golden Corral surprisingly, find the closest madam. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were telling me to go in the closet or something. I didn't know what was going on, Omegs. If this is one of those 7 minutes in heaven thing, I'm going to have to pass. Wait, what? No. Norton is still installed and nothing was learned. No, it's only, I just bought the malware bytes like 30 minutes before streams. I mean, if you're offering, Golden Corral is amazing. Yeah, I like Golden Corral. I've been to some bad ones though too. I'll show you heaven any day. No, but carrot cake. I like the Golden Corral carrot cake, and I'll tell you, there are several Golden Corrals in my area, and you can buy a full carrot cake from them, and some of them are 7 minutes in Golden Corral. Oh dear. Last time I went there, I got food poisoning. Worth it. Oh dear. I haven't been in forever, but I'll tell you, anymore I order a carrot cake from one of them, because you can order a whole carrot cake from them. Now, some of them, it's overpriced for what you get, because some of them I've checked, like there's one in my town, the one that's closest to me, it's like 18 bucks for a carrot cake. No, if that's the case, I'll buy it from somewhere that isn't Golden Corral. But there's one in a neighboring town. They sell the whole carrot cake for $11.99, 12 bucks. I mean, that works for me. I'll drive 5 extra minutes. Yeah, so anymore, I'm sort of trying to get into a habit of, I don't want overkill. I don't want to give myself diabetes, but I do keep thinking, I do want to, like, I'm sort of getting the habit of picking one up every couple of months at that price. Because 12 bucks for a cake, man. I'll find a special occasion. I will make up a holiday. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay though, Moo. Food poisoning's no joke when you get it bad enough. Hopefully it wasn't that bad of food poisoning, because I've had a little bit of the upset stomach from the Golden Corral. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me of something. Okay, I went to Golden Corral for the first time ever in New Mexico back in 2009. Wow. I don't remember when the first time I went was. I like Golden Corral though. And there was one I really loved. There was a, I do like Golden Corral, have some good orange fried chicken. They got, yeah, they got some good chicken. I surprisingly liked their meatloaf. It tasted good though, so I think it was okay. Yeah, I haven't been in years though. Yeah, I haven't been probably in a couple years. I haven't been since, the last time I went was, it's been a few years. It was after COVID, because they all closed up for the COVID and stuff. It was after COVID, and it seemed like it wasn't the same. There was something about it that just wasn't the same. And it do depend on the location. Yeah, that's the truth. I'll tell you what I used to love. This is a chain which some of you, depending on if any of you have been in the southern U.S., there was once upon a time a chain. And I barely remember it from when I was a little Madamus. The employee gone. There was one I remember. It was a... yeah, the employees leave. That's true. It could have been the different employees, but it was like they changed sort of the overall setup too. A lot of it, the way they were handling like the plates, and part of it was just getting annoying. The way you had to request plates and everything, and so it was like they were judging you. They were judging you for eating too much. It's a buffet. What do you expect me to do? When you call it all you can eat is not an option. All you can eat is a challenge. Accepted. They lose out on their loyal employee when they took away their job. Yeah. That's a big part of it. But there used to be this buffet that I loved as a little Madamus called Barn Hills. And I think it was part of the Ryan's group, which I don't know if even Ryan's exists anymore. I think they went under probably a decade ago, because I haven't seen them forever. But I loved Barn Hills. The problem with Barn Hills goes back to the food poisoning thing. They had the greatest crab salad. You know, the artificial crab salad. It was amazing. But every single time I ate it, I got sick. Did it stop me from eating it? Hell no. Every time I went back there, I got a plate of that stuff. All right, what we got here? They can't judge me. I eat like 4 or 5 full plate. Yeah, when I'm in a place like that, I'm too locked in on the food to notice them judging trust. I feel like afterwards, yeah, MSG be strong. I'll live with the MSG. Matt went in stretchy pants. No, actually I didn't, but I mean, I've told you I've lost like 4 sizes lately. Plate of what? Gas station sushi? Well, it practically was, yeah. Yeah, it practically was, Ivan. Oh, speaking of gas station, boy, here's a random one. So there used to be also, in a place I used to live, there was a Mexican restaurant hooked in a gas station. Man, they had the best menu stuff. I used to eat there all the time. That's where I first had lingua. If you've never had lingua is beef tongue. I had a beef tongue torta, a lingua torta from a gas station. So basically, I had a Mexican beef tongue sandwich from a gas station, which is a bad decision on all levels. I got so sick, but it was so darn tasty. I've never heard of Barn Hills, but I could tell you about Hometown Buffet, Old Country Buffet. I remember Country Buffet, and I want to say I went to a Hometown Buffet once. Damn, yeah. If you ever get the chance, barbacoa. I might have had barbacoa there too. This is when I was working still in my previous TV career. And I used to... There were two places that I always would go to eat. There was a Mexican... a $15 Chinese buffet. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, $15 Chinese buffet. That's something I always do. I always get the sushi from the Chinese buffet. I don't care if it's bad sushi. Super fatty, but gosh darn, is it good? Yeah, gosh damn, is it good? Yeah. Yeah, I'd eat that. I probably did. This place, the gas station one was good. Ryan's buffet was in that same family. Oh, okay. Was it? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. That probably explains why they were all in this sort of region. Yeah, when I was in that previous job, there were 3 places I used to eat religiously. One was that Mexican restaurant in a gas station. Excellent. The other was there was a hot dog place that used to close like at 4 o'clock. So it was practically just a lunch place. And I used to have an early dinner at 2 o'clock. And the hot dogs they had, the fancy chili dogs and Chicago dogs were so amazing. I used to drop like $10 for lunch there all the time. And I hated doing that. I hated spending that amount of money for lunch. But it was so good I couldn't stop. Never had any others like it again, too. And the last place, and this is something I really miss, you know, in a world of inflation, this is something I really missed. There was a Chinese restaurant that I used to go to where they charged $1. Was it $1? It was $1 an item, or $1.50 an item, and they would give you one of those big boxes. And when you ordered an item, it was half the box. So half of a giant, I mean like a 12-inch by 12-inch carry-out box. So you get half of it lo mein and half of it General Tso's chicken or sesame chicken for $2, for $2 or $3. Oh, and it was so amazing. And at the price, it just, you couldn't beat it. And I'm not old for remembering that. This place, it was an anomaly. Darn, y'all got me hungry. Y'all got me so hungry. It's Fumi's fault. She talked about chocolate and it led to Chinese. Oh, I'm gonna be snacking tonight. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. You're eating right now. This is why you should start eating more on stream. I will start at some point. I probably will, especially when I do afternoon streams. Some of these afternoon streams when I do, I'm go get a snack right now. Let me hear that munch crunch. I actually don't have anything good to snack on. I think I got some leftover tater tots refrigerated right now. Which, I mean, that's never good refrigerated, reheated, but I didn't want to throw them out. Probably have that later. Gonna pay to get you a nice meal to eat on stream. Well, I am gonna do, I mentioned before, I am gonna do a tasting, a trial of gator meat at some point. We'll do that when memberships are open. It won't be a member stream, but at some point when memberships are open, I'll do a we'll do a gator eating, and I'll set up a hand cam. I want to set up a hand cam. Because I've got a really, I think it's a good idea, chat, but it might be stupid. I'm gonna wait on revealing it, but it might be stupid. It's probably stupid. We were talking about gooning, weren't we? Which will not involve the hand cam. Wait, no. Why did I say that? Oh, welcome in, Mari. That was uncomfortable timing. Welcome in. Oh, good. The library bot got you. Whoa, gooning cam. No, gooning cam. No. Okay. All right. So here's what it was. Excuse me. I was looking up. It had to do with what a thing to come into. Yeah. If you add some chili and cheese to your taters, will at least taste better and add some additional nutrition. Yeah, I don't have any chili and cheese to put on, but I got some wing sauce. So here's what it was that I was thinking. It has to do with a board game. So I was looking up Indiana Jones games, and Moby Games pulls up a DVD game of Indiana Jones. And I thought it was one of those, you know, like Dragon's Lair on DVD. And it wasn't. It was a DVD board game. Okay, so it's the board game, 2 to 4 players. And then... Whoa! 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 No, 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 no! I'm buying membership early. Oh, thank you, Omegs. I appreciate it. I don't have any food. I don't have any food right now, but thank you. Thank you. Wow. That made me jump. Man, the Ric Flair woo made me jump. Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea for an alert sound. Do it, add the wing sauce. What an awesome way to jump scare. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate that. So what it was, but let me finish saying but we'll do some, we'll do the Gator thing for sure. And I will start, especially with afternoon streams. I probably will be eating some on stream because I'll have to have dinner at some point. Yes. Thank you so much, Omegs. Oh yeah. So what it was is I ran across this board game of Indiana Jones, DVD based, where it sort of like those DVD where the DVD plays clips or something. I get my eating ASMR. You will. I'll do more. I'll do it. It won't be designed as an ASMR, but I'm probably at some point when I do more casual, like members streams, do that. Might as well. I mean, everyone else does it. Why should I feel self-conscious? I mean, hell, Rhea sucked the devil's toe. That sounded bad. If only Matt did what I request. What did you request, Red? What did you, it was the hot thing. It was a hot food. Air fry it. Air fry. Oh, the gator meat. He would have got a free 100 from me, Sag. Wait, what did you request, Red? Was it in stream? Because I didn't see it. Or is it that song? Amazing thing to say. I didn't mean to say it. What did I mean to say? It was I didn't even see it, Red. I completely missed it, whatever it was. That is the honest to God's truth. If it was something, I missed it. And I'm saying that not because of the money. I'm honestly, I said play Fortnite or Viva La Vida. Okay, the Fortnite, okay. I never saw the Viva La Vida. He didn't like you, but no, I do. I just never saw it. I legit never saw it. And I remember you've said the Viva La Vida with other people. That's a song, right? Wow, I didn't see. I swear to God, Moo. I saw where he said before that he tells, or Roblox. Well, I'm going to do those when we do, it's a song. Okay. Well, I promise this. I'll tell you what, I promise this. British rock. Okay, it's Coldplay. I promise this. And $100 or no, I mean, it has nothing to do with that. Next time I do a karaoke, I'm going to make sure that's on the set list. I will do that song. As for Roblox, yes, I'm going to start doing stuff like that, especially once I get past the monetization hump. This was months ago. I can't believe I missed it, Red. I really can't. I'm sorry I did. And I'm not saying I'm sorry I did because of the would have given $100. That's not the reason. I'm legitimately sorry that I missed it. I don't know how something like that got missed. I know you've mentioned Roblox before, though. And I am going to do it at some point. Just like I'm going to do Fortnite. Just like I am going to do Marble Wobbles at some point. Marvel Rivals. I did add that to my Steam library. I just haven't downloaded it because I went to click download and I saw, wow, 20 gigabytes. Oh, dear. I mean, I've got the gigs, but I just hate using that big of a chunk. What were we talking about? Okay, we talked about sucking on a toe. The devil's toe. Sounds like a pinata game. Yeah, you don't know Coldplay. I know of Coldplay, Kimmy. I never really have listened to any Coldplay. I probably have in passing, but I've never actively listened to Coldplay. I don't have any Coldplay CDs, if that's what you're asking. I got gold frap CDs. Got all the gold frap. I got some Kylie Minogue. I got the CD for the thing I'm going to be doing the cover of. Speaking of which, just quick update with the cover that I'm going to be doing. The audio is finished, except for mastering it to pan left and right a few areas. But the mono basses are laid out. I just have to get the video done now, which is going to take a long time. Viva Pinata, the game actually exists. Does it? Okay, that's interesting. That sounds like that might have been on my Ouya, because that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, we were talking about the gooning. So I picked up this thing called Love Esquire from Fanatical. And I was originally going to play it tomorrow for the full goon thing, but I thought it might be too full goon, and I thought it was too similar to Moero Chronicle. Let me go ahead and pop this thing up for y'all. Let me go ahead and see if I get myself... Well, okay. Oh, is it muted? I don't want to mute it. Glad to see Matt lock in time. No, I'm not locking in on the gooning. I just was trying to get back on course. If there is a course. If there is a course for this ship, I wanted to make sure I found my way back to it. So I picked this up. And I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. But I think it's a visual novel RPG dating sim. Again, ship sailing straight for Goonerville.
You usually play as the hero. You could be this guy.
Yeah.
Killing this guy.
Yeah. 5-course
But
group.
not this time. You're this guy. Feel the pain of being a squire.
I just think this looks great.
Dumbass knight alive. You're also a nobody, so it's time to get good.
Get good.
Nice! You're pretty cool. Little life fictions abound.
They all like the squire,
What can I do?
not the hero.
Thanks. This looks neat.
Yeah.
This link results may vary.
Dumbass. You gobshite! Know your place.
Yeah.
Finally unleash your full potential.
Oh, get away. That's
You're no
me,
hero.
yeah.
But one day, this could be you.
Who cares about being the hero? Yeah. Yeah, so I picked that up. I did pick that up. Did it say get late? I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. Let me back that up. Where did it say it? Did it say it here?
Gobshite!
Let's see.
Know your place.
And finally
Unleash your
full
potential.
You're no hero.
I didn't see it. Did it? I thought it did say it somewhere. Before the potential? Okay. All right, let's see. Bessie's milk.
This looks
Okay.
neat.
Let's see.
Disclaimer, results may vary.
Dumbass. You
I don't know. I can't. Bro, just goon on the planet. I don't know where it said it. Okay. Right before that green girl? Oh, before the green girl. Okay, let's go. Boy, thanks, Omegs. Yep, there it is. Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Right before Bessie's milk. Thank you, everyone. There it is. Yeah, so we're going to save that probably for the next full moon, full goon. When I actually get it on the full moon. Game seems promising. Yeah, good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Have a good night. Yeah. Tell me that wasn't worth. Tell me that was not worth $3.33 of my money. Seriously, tell me it wasn't. Did I pick up anything else in here? I can't remember. Did I pick up? I don't know what Somnibuster is. No, I didn't pick that one up. I don't know if I picked up anything else. No, I must not have. I must have just done 3. What happened? Oh, nothing. You had said good night, Judd. We were just just the game that was on Fanatical. I think that's all I picked up. But there are a few Yuri and Yaoi titles. Okay, well, that's a horror one. But there's Salome's Kiss. I guess that's a Yuri. I am not gooning. I want to get laid. This game appeals directly to this person in the audience. Oh, geez. Yeah, so those were the only three I picked. Oh, no, I picked up that Rogue Flight, too, I guess. What the hell is Rogue Flight? I don't think Rogue Flight is a goonage. No, it's just an anime space combat game. Okay, so I didn't even pay $3.50. I paid $3 for it. Because the way Fanatical works, just so you know, if anyone wants to use Fanatical, the way their bundles work, they do like this. You add 3 games and they come out to $3.33 a piece. 5, $3 or more, they're $3. Oh, I did do $3.33, I guess then. 7, $2.85, things like that is the breakdown usually. But yeah, Salome's Kiss is a full goon. Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect gold. Yuri visual novel. I'm pretty sure it's a Yuri. I did not pick up that. I did not pick up Hungry Blossoms. Clear Sky Thinking. I think that's a Yaoi. Or no, that's a Yuri too, I guess. Okay. The Yaoi one, chat, was this one which is the furry one. My Confounding Cat is Criminally Cute, which I guess is about a dude getting a pet cat, and at night it turns from a pet cat into a pet cat, but it's a dude. So yeah, there you go. That's the. What other bundles do they have? If you're ever looking for Monster Hunter, you know, Fanatical, you should sponsor me because I really love your site and I'll keep promoting it. People who are into Monster Hunter, $5 per item on this. Monster Hunter sets, Yuri, you say? Don't make me get the paddle. Oh dear. I haven't done Monster Hunter, so I've never picked that up. Oh, yeah, and the Bethesda bundle. There is a Bethesda bundle right now. I did take advantage of this. It's $3.50 an item. That's not bad, but it has a couple of the Fallout, 3 of the Fallout games. Few of the Wolfensteins. The stuff I picked up on it was I did pick up Morrowind. Evil Within is very spooky, is it? Do they have both of them or just the first or just the second? Okay, they just got the second one. Well, there you go. I mean, if you oh, well, they won't even show me. 80 degree, that's not bad. If you get 2 games, at least they're $3.50 a piece. So I did pick up to get on. I have Quake 4. Do you? I see. I've only got the first Quake. I did pick up Morrowind, and I did pick up Oblivion. Next week, we might start Oblivion, just to jump on the bandwagon. Not Oblivion Remastered, but the original Oblivion. Which apparently is age-restricted also. Why is Oblivion age-restricted? Fine, we'll do 1941. And we'll do December. This is not my actual birth date. December 4th or 25th. We'll just make it Christmas. Why am I doing because you could kill and there is blood. Is there? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Also, possibly all the Wolfensteins. I'll tell you what holds me back on the. I'll come back to Wolfenstein in a minute. Okay. Woo! Oh, whoa! 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 Red! Whoa! 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 Red! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Bernie! Holy Hannah! You didn't have to do that. Holy Hannah! Bro, I appreciate it, but whoa! Thank you, but wow! Oh my gosh! I mean, you didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it though. Thank you so much, Red. Like I said, I'll be singing. I will be singing that "Viva La Vida" during the next karaoke. Yeah, well, small to you but big to me, Red. That mean whoa, whoa. Oh, Megs, no. Oh my gosh, y'all are too generous to me. Y'all are too generous. Y'all are too generous. Please, whoa, dude, we don't even have memberships and monetization yet. Bro, thank you, Omegs. Thank you, Red, from the bottom of my heart. I legit appreciate it. Means the world to me. It's a big amount to me, so I really appreciate that. I really do. And like I said, I will sing Viva La Vida just because I missed it before. I can't believe I missed it before. Not for the money. I mean, just I will sing that. Yeah, but we'll start. No! Whoa! Oh, Megs, get monetized. I'm working on it. I'm trying. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Thank you. Stop. I appreciate it, but no. Wait, save your money, please. I appreciate it, but save your money. Oh my gosh. How far are we away? We're close. Let me check. The YouTube. Let me check. YouTube Studio. Oh, and by the way, if any of you were paying attention just then, you saw the album of the song that I'm covering. Best $5 message, the get monetized nerd. I'm working on it. Where is it? Where's the earn? What do I have left? Well, I got 3 whole video uploads. We're like 150 hours away. We're at 2,833 public watch hours before I can do this. I gotta figure out emotes. Chat. I gotta actually do work. I want to finish my cover, but I gotta finish emotes. I am so close. I know it's edging me. Less than 200 hours. I know. And thank you. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, not just for the donos, but for everyone you guys, anyone who's lurked, anyone who's watched, anyone who's subbed, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I am genuinely humbled by all of it. I know I'm breaking the mood a little bit probably by saying that, by getting sappy, but I mean it. Thank you so much to everyone. I could draw some Kimmy and Mudum. I appreciate that. I'd want to find some way to pay you guys for it. I know you guys would probably be doing. I'd love to find some way to commission you guys. 3 million views for shorts is yeah. You know what? That's one thing I don't understand. Thank you for mentioning that. Oh, Megs. That you have to get it's 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views for shorts. I will never. You could pay Moo instead. I've already commissioned her for one thing. I'm curious to see it at some point. I've told her to take her time though. I'm not in any sort of rush whatsoever. Get you money in Moo's pocket. We'll do that. I'll send you. I'll probably not tonight because I'm going to be wasted tired. But I will. I'll get in touch with you, Moo. If you're interested, Moo, I'll get in touch with you about it. And again, it wouldn't be a rush thing. Moo don't have stream. No, but she's got Ko-fi. If you're interested, Moo. If you're not interested, that's cool too. And because I don't know what the pricing of something like that would be, so we'd have to. You don't have to do it for. I won't allow it. I don't use Ko-fi. I will give donos from there, and I have commissioned from there. Well, Moo's technically my first commission. I don't use it that much. I don't use it for me though. I do use Streamlabs. Well, obviously I use Streamlabs. Ric Flair gave that away. I like Ko-fi. I don't know if it's pronounced Kofi or coffee. And the reason why is it always shows a cup of coffee. So I thought, well, maybe I was wrong saying Kofi. Filling the stepping and paddle fun for Moo. I mean, whatever Moo uses it on is her business. I don't like to pry. But seriously, legitimately, thank you, everyone. I do need to learn to draw better, though. I've got my little USB art pad that I haven't been fooling. Whoa, dude, no. Oh, Meg's tipped $1. Woo. Do you use Streamlabs? Yes, I use Streamlabs. Thank you, Omegs. I thought you knew I use Streamlabs. You should know I use Streamlabs more than... I don't use their... But I will tell you one thing. I don't use their OBS. I've never used their version of OBS. I use straight OBS. I've got the Streamlabs plugins for it, but I do not use their version of OBS because from what I understand, there's a lot of bloatware on it. It's really clogged up. In fact, I wonder a lot of times when I see streamers like Rhea start having... Whoa, dude, what? No! Hi, stream. Thank you, Omegs, but dude, save your money. Save your dollars. There are strippers who need you. Wait, what? No, I did not mean that to give an idea. I did not mean... Speaking of which, there is a strip club. There is a gentleman's club in my... No, Moo, don't give him ideas. Even though I do have to decide my canon underwear, don't go giving ideas. There actually is a gentleman's club I've spotted in my area. I've never been. I'm not going, chat. Not going. Still waiting on the Mudkips and Vaporeon donos. Are those Pokemon? So if I give you the money, does that make you the stripper? No, because I'm not my model can't strip. Even if I wanted to, my model doesn't have that capability. I am saved until I get a 2D mod. They are Pokemon. Those are are those Pokemons? They are Pokemon. I thought so. Yay, I got something. Not yet. Yeah, my yeah. Yo, yet. I mean, no, I don't know. I keep thinking because one of my biggest influences, I've said, even though I couldn't be any more different than her. I could not be any more different, honestly, than this streamer. And yet she's been a big influence is Umi Kyoku. And I know she's got some of those more borderline NSFW things like the tummy time toggle and things like that. Which you should totally, if you've never subscribed to Umi, you should show her some love. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Bethesda something? I don't know. Bethesda. We were talking Bethesda, weren't we? I don't know. Elder Scrolls? Yeah, I am going to play Elder Scrolls next week. Oh yeah, and I was thinking also, chat, I'll go ahead and run this by you now. Since Outlaws is done, thank God, and since Theme Hospital has been cast to the heap, you were talking about stripping. Oh yeah, let me show you the stripping game. No, actually, I will bring that does bring up a point. No, I don't mean it that way. Okay, coming back. I gotta circle back. I'm thinking Sunday, chat, of hooking up the Super Nintendo and maybe on Sunday for Sunday stream. Since I usually lean more retro on the Sunday. Since we're done with Outlaws, I was thinking about pulling out Super Mario World. The Super NES cartridge. Let me know if you think that's a dumb one, a dumb idea or a good idea. But I was thinking about doing Super Mario World and trying to get the whole thing, because I've got an old school strategy guide for it. So I'm thinking about 100% in the thing, getting all the special world stuff, which I did a long time ago when I was a little Madamus, but it's been so long. About to Gunda Mario World. I got the best of the Super Nintendo versions too. Did you realize, chat, that there are two versions on Super Nintendo? I didn't know this until just recently, and I consider myself lucky that I've got the better one. So apparently, there's the version, the standard version that you get on cartridge, Super Mario World. But then there was a version, they put out a cartridge, it was a pack-in cartridge called Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World. And the Super Mario, yes, the one that's on Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World was updated slightly so that Luigi, oh, thank you for posting her link, Kimmy, appreciate that. Luigi is updated to look like Luigi. In the original cartridge, Luigi was just recolored Mario. They just changed the coloring on him from red to green. But on the All-Stars cartridge, they actually gave him a brand new sprite, as it should be. Yeah, so I never knew that until just recently, and then I just was thinking, wow, I'm glad I had that cartridge instead of having them separately. Yeah. So, so yeah, we'll next week we'll start Oblivion, and we're going to start Super Mario World. Because I don't think we're going to knock out. I don't think we're going to knock out. The Curse of Monkey Island. Yes, Kimmy All-Star. Thank you for posting that. Love it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for her. Holy moly, eating good with Mario World and Oblivion. Yeah, if this doesn't bring in the customers, then I will have to start stripping. Oh, wait, no, Bad Madamus. Oblivion might take you a while. Yeah, I figure as much, Red. And that's fine. The truth is, Red, I don't mind a game taking a long time. I don't mind it taking multiple streams over and over again for months if it doesn't get boring. If it doesn't get boring for me and it doesn't get boring for the audience, let's be honest. As much as I hate to admit it, until everything blew up last night with Theme Hospital, it got boring. Oblivion would take months. Well, everyone else is doing it for the with the remaster, so if they could do it with the remaster, I could do it with the original. My neighbor had that All-Stars game. I had the original Super Mario World and SMA separate carts. Nice. I mean, I wish I had them separate too, just to have them. If you choose to do all the side quests, we'll see. I'm going to say we'll see because we'll see how it plays out. Because the truth is, I keep saying the truth always is, I'm always truthful. I'm always honest. If I'm nothing, chat, I'm honest with you. Completely and totally. I've never really played an RPG like this. I've never played this style of RPG that I know of. So it's the type of game I've always wanted to play, but it's the type of game I've always felt intimidated by. And I think I've been intimidated by it because of some of the old dungeon crawlers, the classic RPG things that I wanted to play, like The Bard's Tale, and they were just over my head. Or even Ultima. Like Ultima. I've got Ultima on NES, which is a lighter version than PC, and I was just in over my head. It's going to be an experience since it's your first open world type of game. Yeah, first open world I've really played. I'm trying to think if I played any other open world other than things that don't count, like Just Die Already, which is technically open world. Excuse me, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. I want to say, Oblivion has King Picard, so there's that. Is Patrick Stewart one of the voices? I thought I heard him in one of the videos. I might have played an open world at some point, but I don't remember it right off. The king, he is the king? Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to Oblivion. And if it's good, maybe eventually we'll do Morrowind. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I thought thanks for pointing that out, Daylin, because I thought when some people were playing the remaster, I kept thinking that was Picard. I can't wait for you to see all the silly bugs in game. As long as they're fun bugs, as long as they're bugs that aren't going to make me cry like Theme Hospital did, then that's cool. As long as it's not like what Norton did to me. Oh, that's what I was going to say, because you mentioned, Daylin mentioned about the Wolfensteins. I'll tell you what turns me off on getting the later Wolfensteins, the Locutus of Elder Scrolls, oh dear. There is one Wolfenstein that is stuck in copyright hell, and mostly extremely funny bugs, well, good. There is one Wolfenstein that's stuck. I'm a completist, usually. And there's one Wolfenstein before the Bethesda Wolfensteins, between id and before Bethesda, that's stuck in Wright's hell. Some break the game, but it has quick save, so you can just jump back to previous save quickly. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, and with a game like that, I'm going to be saving early, saving often. I'll be doing the Al Low save early, save often method that he always said with the Sierra games. But real quickly, Wolfenstein. Man, it's 1:30 already. Holy crap cakes. Why did I say crap cakes? That doesn't make sense. Let me pull that up real quick. The one that I would love to get, but it's just finding a copy of it is just too damn expensive. No, not Enemy Territory. That one's actually, I've got Enemy Territory, Daylin. That one's been released freeware. You could get it off GOG. It's a free one now. This is it. From 2009, Activision. Was it Activision? Yeah, Activision. I didn't say crab, I said crap, but I'd rather have crab cakes, moo. So there was a Wolfenstein. It was on Xbox, apparently, PlayStation 3, and PC, and it was Activision, and 30. Ooh. Okay, this says they've got, oh, well, that's the Windows one. It says is 3204 used. I'm going to have to look for it later. But yeah, it's one from 2009, which I completely missed. You want crabs on your cake? Damn, you freak. Oh, man, I could go for it. I haven't had good crab cake. I got Enemy Territory in the id Software Super Pack. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, I know getting a physical copy might be hard to cut by. I want to say Enemy Territory might be in my Game of the Year copy of Wolfenstein 3D, of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, back when it wasn't yet free. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, yeah, well, I've got some stuff like that. That was, yeah. Well, even the one I mentioned earlier, I picked up a title, Big Box Nectropolis, for $20 or $15 because I thought, ooh, this is a point and click I've never heard of before. And it turns out I could get it GOG with better mastering for $2. So, oh, well, at least I got a big box. But yeah, that's what's turned me off about getting the other Wolfensteins is finding this bad boy, because I've got the old ones. I've got the original Wolfenstein 3D. I've got Spear of Destiny, and I've got Return to Castle Wolfenstein. And I've even got the Super Nintendo Wolfenstein 3D, which is awful. Imagine a Wolfenstein 3D chat where they took out all of the references to Yahtzees and Zittler. I'm trying to not say the H word. They took out all of the Yahtzees, because Nintendo wouldn't allow you to even face them as an enemy. It's not even Wolfenstein. It's just generic first-person shooter. But we were talking, Dad's crazy. Yeah, so, and from what I understand, Omegs, that's why, here's a twist for you, that's why we have Super Noah's Ark 3D. So there's a first-person shooter, which I don't have the Super Nintendo version. It's hard to come by. It was an unlicensed game by Wisdom Tree, a religious game on Super Nintendo, and it was also released to PC, and you can get it off of Steam and I think Good Old Games right now, called Super 3D Noah's Ark. From what I understand, id Software was so pissed at Nintendo for censoring the hell out of Wolfenstein 3D that they practically gave Wisdom Tree the Wolfenstein 3D engine just so that they could make an unlicensed religious game to give Nintendo the middle finger. Which, if you've never seen it, oh yeah, Doom movie, aliens, not demons. Yeah, I remember that. Is it really Doom if there are no demons? Yeah, the Doom movie, I barely, with The Rock. Back when he was still going by The Rock and not Dwayne Johnson, I barely remember. The only thing I remember is it had the one first-person segment, which was kind of interesting. Carl Urban was in that too. Where is this? Okay, if y'all have never seen this. So I actually pitched this to Lucid's Fury. Kagami Furi. I pitched this to her when she was looking for other 3D FPS games. Doom movie was silly. Yeah, I want to see it again, though. I do want to see it again just because I don't remember it for crap. I remember being disappointed. I remember not seeing it in theaters because I don't go see anything in theaters. But Super Noah's Ark 3D. Let me just show you this real quick, chat. This is the most unintentionally violent game that there might be. Family approved. Let me make that perfectly clear. Family approved. Now, this is the version you get on Steam. It's been updated to widescreen. It's a source port. Here we go. Carl the Camel. I guess that's the boss. So basically what it is, chat, is all the animals on Noah's Ark have gotten loose. Okay? The animals have broken free. Okay, no big deal. But in order to subdue them, you're supposed to be feeding them. You're not feeding them. You're pelting them with fruit until it knocks them out cold. I managed to get a Doom movie poster for my friend as a gag gift, but also a real gift. Nice. You'll be in the Ark 6 day. Been real cranky lately. Okay, good luck and be careful. Yeah. Maybe I should have done this instead of Outlaws. Reverse, yeah, but just, I mean, here it is. It's a religious game, and you're literally having to knock out the animals with food. You're literally having to shoot them with a slingshot. You have a slingshot, yeah, which you use to feed them, Omegs. Remember, you're just feeding them. Okay, yeah, it's asleep. It's really just asleep, believe me. Yeah, the BGM's a little Okay, we got it. Two dead animal. I mean, knocked out animals. And I think they can open doors too, which is creepy. Apparently, this is one of the hardest FPSs too. This and Chex Quest are the best non-id games. I'm trying to think what else. There are a few that use the Wolfenstein. There's one other one I'll give credit for that id licensed out. Corridor 7, the Alien Invasion, uses the Wolfenstein 3D engine, and it was released at the time of Doom. So here it is, a Wolfenstein 3D game, but it's trying to keep up with Doom. Corridor 7 tries really hard. We'll do it with the CD music. We'll just do this for a second. It's not going to play right either, probably, because I'm use a keyboard. And Capstone made a lot of crappy games. This is like the one they made that isn't a god-awful. Is the CD music going to play? Is it broken? Yeah, it's broken. I'm going to have to fix it sometime. Here, I'll play it with no music. Just for a second. Let's see, what controls do I got? Oh no, the music is working. There's just no music on the menu, I guess. The gun bounce is pretty bad, though. Man, he's just vibrating that thing, ain't he? I hate that. This game actually freaks me out. This one legitimately gets me freaked out. Oh. It has 1980s action horror film feel, yeah. Ah, God, that's loud. Yeah. So I always kind of liked that one. Oh, one other one I should mention. I mentioned Capstone had a bunch of crap. Okay. There is a game that I desperately wanted to play on stream. I'm going to go ahead and show it to you. I wanted to play it on stream. The problem is, I can't figure out how to beat a single level. It is a 3D first-person shooter that uses the build engine, the same as Duke Nukem 3D, but it is so overly complex that I cannot make heads or tails of it. I think it looks great for the time, but it just feels unplayable. It's too complex, and that is right there. William by God Shatner's Tech War. Let me just load this for a minute. Loud. And it has a FMV. We love the FMV. But I'm going to skip it because it's a little long. All right, we'll just pick one. We'll pick Marty Dollar because I've never beaten his level and he's the first one.
Quick, I'm uptown, and I just saw Marty Dollar. Get down here and help me bring him in.
We got Shatner!
You start near Midtown and work your way through the area.
But even Shatner can't save this game. I gotta turn that down. Yeah, even Shatner can't save this one. I mean, it looks great for the age. This came out in like 1996, chat. Now it's not a remaster, it's a source port. But for 1996, let me go ahead and pull out, let me go to the bathroom. I have a thing for, it's the women's room. Why am I in the women's room? I should go to the men's room. Why am I in here? No. Cap'n defeated by the game's crunch, yeah. Where's the men's room? Why are you squatting? Why's the door open? No! What? Dude! Okay, no more of that.
What is it with you?
What is it with me is I want to leave. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I've been seeing people play Ultra Kill but don't know anything about it. Did I have Ultra Kill? I don't think so. I have seen a couple streams of read of people playing Ultra Kill. It looks interesting, but yeah, I didn't know what to make of it either. Don't just stand there, go talk to the dude in the open bathroom stall. Who does that? Seriously, who leaves the... Y'all, if you're someone who likes to leave the door to the stall open when you're in public restroom, go ahead and comment in the chat. Let me know so that I can go ahead and ban you. Sorry, I wouldn't actually ban you for that. I wouldn't, but yeah. Let me Ultra Kill. Where's Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill. Yeah, Ultra Kill looks interesting. Oh, I better mute that because it's probably gonna. It looks interesting, but it always looks like it's so much stuff going on. Like I feel like my brain would melt playing Ultra Kill. Yeah, and then there's the one also that we played. I don't know how many of you in chat remember. I know Red was there. Kimmy, you might have been there for part of it too. The Citadel. I thought the Citadel was going to be so good. The one with the anime girl that was really dark. Man, what a disappointment that was. But Ultra Kill definitely has its fan base. Some dude named the Back Library would totally do that, so you might want to ban that name. No! I played 40. Is that good? Because I saw some people playing the Warhammer bolt gun. That looked good. Ultra Kill's great, but it does require gamer skills. See, and that's what I'm afraid of. Because I got no skills. And this is what bothers me also. I just try to stay away from early access games. Because this has been out so long now that I don't understand how it's... and this one looked good. Okay, I saw this. This is on my wish list the other day. Mullet Mad Jack. This one looks interesting to me. My friend plays that game. It does help. I'm the one who bought it for said friend. Gotcha. Late 80s and early 90s anime. That's what kind of got me about this. Ultra Kill. Gotcha. Okay. But this one is, what was it called? Mullet Mad Jack. Expedition 33 game of the year for being like $30 a complete game, no early access. See, I like that, no early access. Great story, gameplay, and music. I've heard about Expedition 33. Okay, and this one, Mad Jack, I'm going to say right now, it came out last year. It is not early access. That's all you need. Let's see. I want to see what Expedition 33 is, because I keep hearing everyone say it sounds good. March of 1900. That's what we like. I got the 82 off of there. Oh, I don't want to watch someone streaming it.
For everyone.
Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the paintress so that she can never paint death again. Explore world wonders inspired by Belle Epoque France and battle unique enemies in a unique turn-based RPG. Oh, okay. Bro, it's sold out. No physical copy. Oh, were there physical copies?
Yeah, me too.
For PS5, oh, it was a silent release. That's too bad. Well, that explains it, because it looks interesting. I'll add it to the wish list. Well, it's $50 on here, but still. I'll add that to the wish list, because I'm sure you can get it cheaper at some point. Oh, I don't want to watch your stream. That reminds me, that's something I keep wondering. I don't want to pay the money for it, but speaking of physical copies, I'm going to have to pre-order Elden Ring before it's sold out too. Is there a pre-order for Elden Ring? See, now when it comes for newer PC games, I can live with not having a physical, but PS5, I'd want a physical. If I had a PS5, I would definitely be wanting the physical. As much as I sometimes am averse to doing limited run games, I keep wondering, even though this is insanely expensive, but I keep wondering if I should pick it up. It's in the vault right now. It's technically discontinued. They've got some stuff in their vault. Where is it? It's probably on the last page. Okay, that's sold out. No, it must not be that one. It's the one that's not sold. It's not sold out, I know. Oh, come on. Maybe it was on the first page. Elden Ring, Night Rain, gonna be fun. Oh, is there another Elden Ring? Jeez. I don't keep up with this enough. I don't see it. Maybe it did sell out. Maybe it did sell out. Let me see. Just a sec, chat. Right, I didn't even finish the first one. Yeah, well, I've never even watched a stream with people finishing it. I've watched bits and pieces of some stream, like with Rhea. Where's the PC? Oh, did it finally? Was that the PC one? Yeah, I think that was the PC one. Or was that the... No, that's the PS5 one. They had a PC. Darn it. Yeah, they finally sold out. Never mind, chat. Never mind. I was going to... So I was... right, I didn't even finish. I'm still stuck in the beginning. Big house, dude. Lamau near the chapel looking place. I kept debating... Oh, there it is. Oh, they did. They finally sold out. It was way too much money. They wanted $89.99 for it, but it was the definitive edition of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. If you don't know what Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is, it's a horrible game that was on 3DO. That is a really bad visual novel. It's not FMV. It's just a bunch of pictures and some sort of a really bad love story. But they released a huge special edition on PC. I kept telling myself I was going to pick it up before it was gone, but oh well. I missed it. Darn the luck. Guess we won't be playing that on stream. Excuse me. Oh, the one thing I was going to mention, last but not least, probably last but not least. Oh, I should play. That's something I should do someday. I should do Unreal. I should do Unreal and Unreal Tournament, since those are free. I mean, well, Unreal Gold I already had, but those are freeware now, if you ever want them. So I don't know whether to save these for Full Moon, Full Goon, or if I should do them on the point and click days. But at some point, I keep thinking I should play some of the Leisure Suit Larrys. Because I do have all the major Leisure Suit Larrys. Land of the Lounge Lizards, the remake Reloaded. Passionate Patty does a little undercover work. The new ones, Wet Dreams Don't Dry. I really shouldn't repeat that out loud. But I keep wondering if those are something for point and click days or the other thing. Probably a bad decision. I probably would get banned. I would probably get bonked. Do people get bonked for that? Let's find out. Will YouTube bonk for Leisure Suit Larry? Question. No, they're full playthroughs. Oh, wow, chat. Activision prevented from auctioning off the source code. Oh, that's too bad. Okie dokie. I don't think the game has... Oh, it does. So, Megs, it depends on how you play. Okay, I played one of them. I have only played one of the Leisure Suit Larrys through. And I did it with a walkthrough, and that is the 7th one, Love for Sale. And I could tell you, there are some Easter eggs where if you do certain things, no, Goonimus, no, it was an accident. I mean, not an accident. I was trying to complete the game. There's some Easter eggs, at least in Leisure Suit Larry 7, for some bonus animations, and we'll just call it that. No, I'm not a Goonimus. But all we gotta do is avoid the Easter eggs. No, I was following, it wasn't an accident. That was the wrong word. I was following the walkthrough to a T, and the walkthrough led me to the Easter eggs. And the Easter eggs I can avoid by not having a walkthrough, because they're things I'd never think about. Like, for instance, there is darn it, I can't repeat things. There's a taxidermied beaver, and there's something you have to type in as a command, and it leads to an Easter egg. That sort of thing. It's something I'd never have to worry about doing on stream, so everything would be cool. This conversation is getting bad. I regret all of my actions. I'd like to apologize for all of this. Maybe I should edit the VOD. I don't know. Anything else? Anything else of interest? Okay, one last thing for the night before we do a raid. One last thing for the night. I would like to get an opinion of all y'all if you think this looks like something decent to do. So I mentioned to some of you were there for the stream. Some of you probably caught it on the VOD. Some of you were lurking. About a merch thing. Matt never regret all that good. I regret it, Red, but I really want to play Leisure Suit Larry on stream. They're classics. I could get away with... Okay, but Omegs is right. Especially, I'll tell you right now, I could probably for sure get away with 1 through 6. Because the graphics are bad enough. Leisure Suit Larry 7, the graphics are equivalent to Curse of Monkey Island, so I probably couldn't. But I could get away with the others. I heard about some of the merch stuff. Yeah. So what I was going to ask you all is, now I'm not quoting a price because I'm not. That's something I'm still feeling out, but. Something that I could get the license taken care of easily, very easily. If I were to have a USB, either a USB floppy disk with a Madamus themed image type thing, but also based on a game, and a small collector's box, maybe an art card, and had a game, and basically it would be a playable game. It would be the artwork It would be an artwork merch, but then also you pop in the USB and it has a fully licensed playable game, like buying a physical copy from a limited run on a USB, where some of their PC stuff is on USB. What I am wondering is, chat, if you think this one right here, it's called Overkill. I can take care of the license on this super easy. It's basically set. I don't have to do anything. Do you think it is a dumb idea, or do you think it's a good idea to have something like that, to have it maybe as to launch some sort of, with the merch, like a back library series, like do a series of these one every year, one every 6 months, with a different licensed game built in that we will have played on stream? I'm going to play this for a second. This one, the music on this one's great. Let me get my gamepad. Sounds interesting. I can, like I said, this one I got, the license is already taken care of. All right, how much storage the USB have? The USB, it would probably be only, it would depend. I would probably be aiming for something just to hold the game and a little more. In this case, probably, I'm going to say 8 gigabytes to 16 gigabytes just off of the top of my head. In the case of this game takes up about 5 megabytes. So not even a gigabyte. We'll leave it easier. We'll just play this for a minute. Oh, mode. And this is basically like a Gradius clone, but vertical instead of horizontal. As long as people use it to store stuff, yeah. I'm thinking about maybe having it formatted. Both ways. I mean, formatted where partitioned, not format, partitioned. So it'd be one partition for the game and one for an extra storage. The game is free to use. Yep. I've double. I've checked on this one. Game is trying to be both Gallica and Gradius at the same time. Yeah. I've looked into it and I've got a list of games that are Creative Commons that have no licensing other than attributing credit. I don't even have to ask the author for permission. Now, I would ask the author. I would still let the author know what was going on, but I've got a short list of games that I don't even have to apply for permission for. They've been put Creative Commons. And they were commercial too. So it wouldn't be something that it's like, oh, I'm putting just a homebrew on it. It's something that was actually sold in stores, which this was. This was sold by Epic Mega Games. This is from the company that brought you Unreal. Unreal, they didn't create it, but they sold Overkill before Unreal was ever a thing. Because my thought is, if it's an idea that goes over, then once I get past freebies, I could start potentially licensing some stuff that wouldn't be horribly oppressive. I keep thinking in my head, I'll tell you what, I know I'm biting off more than I could chew, and I'm getting ahead of the game. And so this may never come to fruition. But what I keep thinking in my head is I keep thinking of two things. Number one, I keep thinking of things like the limited run and retrobit model of a legal reproduction of a game that was previously sold, number one, in some sort of a collector's edition. But number two, I'm thinking of a VTuber thing with it because of Obake Pam and her Play Asia company. Obake Pam, VTuber, she runs, I think she's the CEO of the whole thing, PlayAsia.com, which sells import video games. And she also, with that, some of her stuff, she has stuff available on site that's themed along with to go with her VTuber model. So I keep looking at that, and I keep wondering if there's some way to merge that type of a thing into, I don't know. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but I just keep thinking if there was some way to do something like the limited run model, but have it be a hell of a lot cheaper, and to simultaneously capitalize on the, yeah, she's the mascot, but I think she runs it too, Red. I want to say she runs it too. I'd have to check. Is she just the mascot? I'd have to check. Yeah, Daylin, I know you're the Amazon thing. I want to get something though that is more than just like Crunchyroll. I thought she actually had a hand in the runnings of it. If she doesn't, then never mind. Well, regardless though. Let's just say potentially, let's put in that sort of a frame. Let's say potentially there was we'll say like the limited run. Let's just say it was the back library collection with a Madamus mascot type stuff to go along with it. And what I was thinking, Daylin, with the art with the USB, before I pulled up those, I'm gonna pull up those things again. I can't remember the company. It's overpriced from the company, but there are other options. Well, you were here for it, Red. Floppy disk thumb drive. I can't remember the name of the company. I'd have to check my... No, it's not on here. All right. Never mind. Well, they were thumb drives that looked like floppy disks with full artwork on the label, but there is also card thumb drive. But there's also these. And Vistaprint even offers this. A slim card that is a flash drive. These are 2, 4, and 8 gigabytes, so they don't hold much. But commissioned artwork on the card, so it's almost like a collector's card, like let's say we'll compare it to one of them Pokemon cards or those Yu-Gi-Oh cards that also functions as a thumb drive. So it's merch that's functional, but also could be part of a larger library. But I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. I know I'm biting off more than I could chew, chat. I know I'm biting off more than I could chew. I know it's probably not going to come to fruition, but it was one of those things that came to my mind just because of, I wish I had the history. Where's the history? Let me see if I can find in my history. It was from a few days ago. It was from the last, the last chat stream, one of them. Stone Age Gamer, Hyperkin, we did Hyperkin, maybe it was one even before that. Old Unreal. No, it must be an older Tuesday. The way you said Pokemon, I'm sorry, Kimmy, don't bonk me for it, it was a joke. It was a joke. In the immortal words of TV's Andy Levy, you don't have to think it's funny, but you have to know it's a joke. Words I live by. I kind of have to, or I'm going to be in real trouble. Okay, how long to beat? Oh my gosh, it's not even on here. Floppy. Bands, there it is. Okay, so for those of you who weren't here for it, though, this is way overpriced, but this is what I was originally looking at. Now, there are some options from Alibaba, but I'm not really happy with those options. But this was what I was originally thinking, because I deal with the retro stuff so much. A thumb drive that looks like a floppy disk, complete with commissioned artwork label, either as just a functional thumb drive or potentially as a game and part of a game library. Because I do believe that the aforementioned limited run, with at least 1 or 2 of their big box PC reissues, with at least one or two of their big box PC reissues. They did this. I think it was with Loom was one of them. The problem is, it does look fun. Yeah, I just thought it's something different. The problem I run into is this website costs too much. They charge $55 a piece. You get a discount in bulk, but $55 a piece. Or that's pounds. So it's like 70 US dollars. That ain't happening. I can't do that myself, much less expect anything like that for people to be perking up. I mean, it's not even a Dokimura. Dakimakura. I keep saying Dokimura. Yeah, it's too much. It's just, and the other thing I was looking at, what I think you should do is put your favorite games and include the thumbstick of this game. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Or the card thing. I still think the card thing could work. There's some really cool options. I do have to tell you, as far as USBs, I like these also. I don't know why I'd do. If I was someone who was more known for karaoke and I had original songs, I would love to do something like that. A USB cassette tape. If I was someone like, let's say, I mentioned Umi Kyoku because I'll just say her again because she's got original songs. If I was able to take original songs and could distribute them like that, I think that'd be just awesome, awesome, awesome merch. Oh, and the last thing I will mention, chat, I did have this idea. I was thinking about this too because of Kimmy mentioning about VHS tapes being a flex. If this wasn't too damn expensive, I kept thinking if I had some sort of a signature stream or video or something that was an hour long, do a Madamus VHS merch, have a working VHS tape with the recorded stream in VHS quality, plus VHS, printed artwork. I just think that would be so random and so dumb that I don't know. But again, unaffordable. It's unaffordable. This option, I'm sure there's somewhere else to get it done, but this option's unaffordable out of Britain. I can't, that's another problem. The only option I seem to be able to find for this is in Britain. I can't find it for the US. Do we not make anything here? Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. And I worry about doing something like that off of AliExpress. Now, I could do this off of AliExpress or Alibaba, the card thing, and with probably bigger options. In fact, here, I just want to see. Let's see. Alibaba. Alibaba.com. What the hell was that? It said T-back panties. Chat, I have not looked up T-back panties. You can make one yourself in the garage. That's true. It's the artwork I'd want to get professionally done, Kimmy. It's the artwork that's the problem. The truth is, I have a VHS deck. I could do the generic thing, but it's the artwork that I'd want to get professionally printed. I'm imagining Madamus recording his stream on VHS using a VCR. Yes! That would be, it would be, I'll tell you what the real flex would be, chat. If I could do a Laserdisc, none of y'all would have a Laserdisc player, but if I could do a Laserdisc, because I don't know if have you guys ever seen Laserdisc packaging? Here, where's a cool, I gotta get, okay, DuckDuckGo. I'm gonna just, let me pick one out. Oh, a gatefold packaging, Lululemon. I haven't looked that up, Kimmy. I never looked it up. I swear to God. I swear to God. That's just them doing that because those are probably things that big companies order in bulk. I do like the floppy disk with your favorite game art and include something overkill. Yeah. And commissioned artwork, art cards, something with it. Again, work in progress. Whatever works. Yeah. A lot of it's going to develop over time. I want to wait and see if it's much further down the road. So it's one of those things that once I get further down the road, it's worth checking out then and seeing what options are available then. Because there may be better options available 6 months or a year from now. A Laserdisc. Okay, Star Wars Laserdisc. Widescreen collection. Okay. I want to see if they got cool pictures of it. No, that's not a good one. Okay. That's not a good one. I want the gatefold. Okay, gatefold. 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 As I understand it, the actual hardware for Laserdisc isn't made anywhere. Yeah, I can't. In fact, my Laserdisc player's dead. I'm trying to get them replaced. But I just think this would be a hell of a flex. I just think it would look awesome. So a Laserdisc, I mean, they look like vinyl records, and they've got gatefold packaging where they'll fold open. I just keep thinking, man, if there was some way to get a Laserdisc manufactured with a 1-hour stream of mine, just like a VHS, and have Laserdisc packaging, because these things are huge, 12 inches, you can frame it, put it on your wall. At this point, just for display, yeah. In fact, that's the way I feel, Red, about most of my Laserdiscs, unless I can get my player fixed. I've gotten to a point where I feel like buying frames and just framing some of them. Because that's all it is for display. And it makes me, it does make me sad because Laserdisc is really, it's just awesome. Teabag panties again, stop it! Card. Let's try that. Yeah, so you could get, okay, your logo. So you could get things printed, personalized, buy the merch, and it'll come to Matt's house so you can watch it. Yeah, print it. Oh, gosh. I'll bring a Laserdisc player to conventions. I'll bring the last surviving Laserdisc player to conventions. I love the idea of a vinyl-sized, double-sided, double-layered Blu-ray disc. You know, it's interesting you mentioned that, Daylin. Have y'all ever heard of, some of you have, and I think you had, Daylin. Have y'all ever heard of Classic Game Room? I've mentioned it before. Classic Game Room used to advertise itself as the web's oldest video game show, and I think it is on record as being the first video game streaming show that was ever online, and it was before YouTube. Classic Game Room at one point about like 5 years ago, I guess the guy who owned it tried to get Laserdiscs manufactured just for fun. And he couldn't do it, so he released a set. It was called like the Classic Game Room Laser Hypervision Collector Set, and that's what it was. It was a Laserdisc style or vinyl style gatefold packaging, but inside it just had 4 little spindles, each one with a DVD disc, which it was awesome. And I don't know if he ever even sold them all. I think you could get them still on eBay. I'm not ordering it, sorry. Classic Game Room Laser Hyper Vision. Let me see if I can find it. The best, yeah. Okay, yeah, because they've got it there. The best of Classic Game Room. Yeah, that was you could buy it from Shopify or from eBay. Yeah, it was in like a Laserdisc style packaging, but then you open it up and it's well, you can see the picture. It's oh, I can't blow it up. It was 4 individual just DVDs on spindles inside this Laserdisc style packaging. The one thing I will say about Classic Game Room, I don't think he makes any new content. That said, if you want to see something magical, you should look up his videos on the Tiger Gamecom. Oh God, okay, we're doing it. You know what? We're gonna do this. I hope I don't get bonked. I love you, Mark Busler. So, a long time ago, I called into Rhea's her confession stream, one of her confession streams. And I mentioned about scamming a friend of mine into buying a Tiger Gamecom. This is before I'd started streaming, I think, or maybe I had started streaming. I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to let you know what the magic was. Y'all need to see the magic of the Tiger Gamecom. Which one's it going to be? Let's, is it the Centipede one that's the good one? No, I'm not going to do the pro review. Okay, I think this is the one. Let me make sure. Is this the one where it doesn't... Yeah, okay, this is the one. Okay, if you... Chat, are you familiar with the Tiger Gamecom, the worst gaming system in the history of man? You're about to be. Is owning one of these a flex? I don't think it should be.
Room is brought to you by Ethel the Cyborg Ninja, Book 1, and Jesus the Coked Up Chicken #1, Special Edition, now on Amazon.
That classic game room on Patreon.
And don't worry, it's short. Coked Up Chicken, yep.
Banished from Earth Clash.
Yeah, we might not play the whole thing, but I'll let it play the beginning of it.
Galactic Space Arcade on its never-ending mission to review everything.
I love their stuff. I missed that message. Classic Game Room, yeah, CGR. God, I love them. You watch it? I used to watch this all the time.
This is the Gamecom, a horrible video game abomination beyond the boundaries of science, reason,
Bro is basically
and good
Metal
taste.
Jesus. He's similar, yeah.
Work with me. Work with me here. Come on.
And that is what happens
Start
when the
the
Gamecom
Gamecom.
fails, because I've got one that failed.
This worked a second ago. Come on. This is the Gamecom, a horrible abomination beyond everything. But come on, you worked a second ago. Piece of crap.
Yep.
Turn on. If only there was somebody here to hit with this thing. This is the Gamecom. It's terrible. Turn on. Turn on.
Old tech be pretty neat. Yeah.
You're ruining my video.
Gamecom is not
Let's
neat.
try this again. I just put
love
more
it, but
batteries
I
into
love it for its
Gamecom,
badness.
Terrible.
That's funny because someone scammed me into buying a Gamecom. Hey,
That's not looking so good. What's wrong with this thing, beyond the fact that it sucks? Work! Oh, no.
now the second model doesn't have this problem. As far as I know, my second model, yeah, there are two models.
Is it
two
dying?
models
Is this
of
what
it
it looks
work.
like when a Gamecom
The second
dies?
model
If so,
works
I like
fine.
that. Well, how am I supposed to review crappy Gamecom games
no,
when
bro,
the
try
Gamecom
to-
doesn't work?
Well, it does
I'm gonna
have a
grab the other
touch
one.
screen. That's why it's got all the little dots.
Pain in the ass.
Only joking, but
This
can you imagine? Yeah.
is the Gamecom.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Well, they were cheap at the
No, it's
time,
not.
and misery
This is
loves
the
company,
other
Daylin.
Gamecom.
I bought
There
one,
it
so I
is,
wanted
the
someone to
Tiger
suffer with me.
Handheld Gamecom, the one with the light.
Now, mine didn't
Hope
have
this
the
one
light.
works.
I've got the
Let's find
second
out.
model that
Ready?
doesn't have the light, though, because there's two Model 2s.
Why do you hate me? Okay, newsflash on that one. As it turns out, I had the batteries in backwards. This is the Gamecom. The most
Misery does
horrible
love
video
yeah.
game abomination
And it wasn't, I didn't
ever
con them out of a
created,
bunch of
except
money.
for maybe the R-Zone.
They were on clearance, so they didn't lose a bunch of money.
All right, are you ready for fun? I'm ready for fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
fun.
Oh, look at the murky green, beautiful, luminescent Gamecom.
Worst
it's
screen
just, it's
ever.
gorgeous.
If you thought the Game Gear
play
screen
a
was,
game on it.
was bad,
Woohoo!
you have no
This
idea.
is Centipede for the Gamecom, a fast-moving arcade game. So you know this is going to be great on the Gamecom.
Yep.
Let's find out how great. Centipede was
bear in
sent to the
mind
show
that the
by
Atari
Andrew
2600
in
can play
Burlington,
Centipede.
New Jersey. Thank you, Andrew. Let's fire this game up.
Looks
using
like a
touch
leapfrog.
screen.
Yeah, I think it's
There
the
we
same
go.
company. It might be, Kimmy, because it was Tiger Electronics. But yeah, the Atari 2600 can play
All
Centipede.
right.
This thing
Bring the
barely can.
Centipede. Released in 1999, this is Centipede for the Gamecom, which is terrible, as you might expect, but it's one of the least terrible games on the Gamecom.
Yeah, there are worse ones.
Despite the fact that it sucks in pretty much every way that a game can suck. This is like Earth Defense Force compared to Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom is a thing.
Heritage. If you've ever played the Centipede arcade machine, you know that it has a fast-moving trackball, so you can scoot all over the screen and shoot the Sonic the Hedgehog and the spiders and the other enemies.
You have no idea.
In the Gamecom version, you move slowly and shoot slowly, and you die slowly.
I was playing mostly PS2 games. Yeah, 1999, right, I know.
Let's try the updated version of Centipede on the Gamecom and see how fabulous that is.
Resident Evil 2, it was on there.
Are the graphics
it is on there.
More
I've got a copy of it. I can prove
advanced? I think they are. They pulled out the serious blast processing for the Gamecom here or something. Oh yeah, look at this. It's the Scorpion! Oh no! I was about to rock that thing like a hurricane. Terrible.
Oh, dear.
Definitely cutting that out in editing. Such a sad sound.
That's so dorky. Yeah.
It's like it doesn't even want to make the sounds. It's just.
Where's the other one? Just real quick. I gotta do the Sonic R. Or Sonic Jam. This is the worst. You have no idea how bad Sonic the Hedgehog can be until you see this. You have no idea. Imagine, if you will, just before I even play this video, imagine in your head, and I can't play these on stream because I don't think you can really emulate them well. And the ones you emulate, they work too well, so you can't appreciate it. Imagine Sonic the Hedgehog at 3 frames per second. Maybe, tops. Ah, that's loud. Sonic the Hedgehog, 3 frames per second. Tops. And with only 1 level per, it says it's got 3 games and it's got 1 level from each game. It doesn't even have complete games. It's got like the first stage of, oh God. Sonic R box art, Sonic Jam logo. Yep.
Welcome back to Classic Game Room. If you're looking for a truly terrible Sonic the Hedgehog game, look no further than this one. It's Sonic Jam on the Gamecom. How does Sonic the Hedgehog do anything? His hands are so big and
This is
floppy.
a system seller.
It doesn't matter because this is a new low for the Gamecom.
Sega should be ashamed
Sonic
they allowed this to happen.
the Hedgehog, the world's fastest video game hero on the world's slowest, clunkiest, most horrible handheld game console. It's a perfect storm of awfulness.
And that sound. Ugh. He doesn't care how bad it was. Yeah. Oh.
I know what you're thinking. Man, Mark sucks at Sonic the Hedgehog,
Nope.
and that's true enough.
This
but
game nerfs ya.
and the Gamecom suck at Sonic even more than I do.
Yep.
Everyone's favorite hedgehog is at it again, and he's jamming. No,
Truly awful. Yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh.
This is unspeakably
I'm gonna
terrible.
tell you the
and what
whole-
makes it
I'll
even
tell you
worse
my
is that
full
you can't
story
play
of
the
this thing,
Gamecom
too.
with giant Sonic the Hedgehog hands.
I'll tell you my real childhood story
And
about
maybe
this.
that's a good thing.
This definitely played better on GBA. Oh, yes.
While the Gamecom isn't known for being good, we expect some level of quality behind Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes.
He is Sega's mascot, after all, and one of the world's most
There was a
beloved
Castlevania
video
game, but
characters.
it was
So what
canceled
is he
before
doing
release.
on
There was
the
going to be a
Gamecom
version
when
of
it
Symphony
can't
of the
run
Night on this
Sonic the
abomination.
Hedgehog? This entire
There's a
game
prototype
is false
ROM out there for
advertising.
it.
It does not do what the packaging says that it does. For starters, it does not deliver high-speed, action-packed adventure.
No.
And it's certainly not non-stop.
No, it
Fun.
stops a lot.
the single biggest offender
It's Sonic
is
Jam and
simply
Sonic
the
Art.
licensing
Then
of
I
Sonic
forgot
the
having them
Hedgehog.
both.
Claiming this is a Sonic game
Jam, I thought was
would
a
be like
cool-
advertising
cool
a pancake
thing to
breakfast
have on
and then
Saturn.
showing up only to get punched in the mouth. Not only can you not see what's going on, but it plays horribly.
Yep.
However, the Gamecom
Sonic
music
Jam
is
was
starting
neat.
to grow on me. I kind of like the tunes.
Can't even get up the hills.
Sonic Jam on the Gamecom makes me sad. It makes me sad because
Yeah.
somewhere
Yep.
some kid was suckered into buying one of these things thinking it would be good.
That's
like, oh, I
me!
get 3 Sonic games in one. No,
Yep.
you just get one giant headache.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have a Christmas story coming up, chat.
But I do have 2 people to thank for sending
All
it
right.
to the show.
Go ahead and
from
exit
Annis-
this. So here's my Sonic. Let me tell y'all my little my Gamecom story. Little Madamus, we'll just say elementary school age Madamus. It even had that Eggman short about Eggman, that animation short about Eggman setting up Sonic to take a fall. I don't remember it being on. I know it had commercials. Thank goodness for Game Boy SP. So let me tell you the Madamus Christmas story. So Little Madamus, at the same time, and this is without doxing my age because Little Madamus, at the same time the Game Boy Color was pretty much in full swing, Little Madamus saw advertisements for the Gamecom. And Little Madamus saw that, even though it's black and white, it has Sonic Jam. And it has Resident Evil 2. And it has Duke Nukem 3D. It's there. It is there. So Little Madamus then saw that it was clearance, that it was on sale at that point at KB Toys before they'd gone out of business. So Little Madamus begged his parents for it for Christmas, and Little Madamus got the system for Christmas and Duke Nukem 3D and Sonic Jam for Christmas. And that was the worst Christmas ever. Because no amount of clearance price could help Little Madamus realize. And Little Madamus sat there for hours trying to convince himself that it didn't suck. Thankfully, Little Madamus's parents knew that it was not as advertised, and you could have Googled it. At that point, internet searching wasn't quite as widespread and as easy. We had the internet and the Google, and we had the Yahoo. But there weren't really a bunch of reviews for it. But it was clear that it was being marked down for a reason. So thankfully, Little Madamus's parents took it back to KB Toys store, and instead of KB Toys being the whole thing about, no, you can't return this because of copyright. You know what happens when you return anything open now. They say, no, you can't do that because copyright, which has nothing to do with it. KB Toys was just basically like, yeah, we figured you can have your money back. So there you go. Now, flash forward about 5 years later, when Little Madamus is out of elementary school and he's in junior high school, and Little Madamus finds that KB Toys is now clearing these things out. And when I say clearing these things out, I mean fire sale. These systems they had for $10 a piece, and the games they had for $5 a piece. So Little Madamus decided, you know what? At that price, maybe it doesn't suck that bad. Little Madamus, junior high Madamus, scrounged up his whatever money he had, and he bought the system, and he bought the full library of the decent games. So not things like Wheel of Fortune, but things like Resident Evil 2. And then Little Madamus realized it does suck. So then Little Madamus convinced one of his friends to also buy one and to buy up all the games so that Little Madamus would not be the only person who was suffering alone. Little Madamus could have saved his friend, from suffering, but Little Madamus thought, if we spread the suffering around, then the suffering will be less. It will lessen the suffering if we all endure it. If we all sit on our keys at once, then maybe it won't hurt as bad. By the way, I'd like to point out that friend and I no longer speak, and that isn't the reason why. But we're not on speaking terms. But I would like to make a point that isn't the reason why. Oh dear. I would give you a wedgie. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I would give me a wedgie too. Now, that said, I still have my Gamecom. I've still got the second model, which works, I think works fine. The first model I've got, but it's just for parts, and I don't know how to get it repaired. The screen started doing like the one did on the video where it was all breaking up. And I've still got the games. They're all boxed except for some of the later games that only came in blister pack. I call dibs on giving the next wedgie. Oh, dear. Oh, but speaking of that, too, that wasn't the only thing. There was another system that we were clearing out the same time that I picked up. They didn't have any games for it, but they were clearing out the Sega Game Gear for $10 a piece also. And that would have been, I would say that was a good investment, but it died. Sega Game Gears notoriously have bad capacitors, and it died on me some years. So I've still got it, but it's for parts or repair, too. But I didn't play much Game Gear. I never did much of the handheld. Most of my handheld was, as Kimmy said, Game Boy Advance SP, and the earlier Game Boy things played mostly through the SP. It's a future sight in Gen 2. It's like a future sight in Gen 2 Pokemon, but a wedgie. Okay. I don't get it, but okay. Ooh! You just reminded me. Hold on. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. So Crunchyroll, much as I'm not a big Crunchyroll fan, they had an anime sale for anime because it's May, so we call it anime. Isn't that fun? I just wanted to say I will finally be introducing myself to Digimon, not the series, but the movies. Welp, I'm following your stream, but have a great rest of your stream. Hey, thank you, Omegs. I'm going to be wrapping it up just a moment, too. So thank you very much, Omegs. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I'm going to be wrapping it up right now. Just so you know, I didn't pick up the series, but I am introducing myself to the Digimon. I did pick up the Blu-ray that was on sale of the movies, the Digimon movies. So I will finally have a Digimon frame of reference. I will finally be able to talk the Digimon. You know, once it shows up, because they have the movie set on discount, and Cheapy Madamus decided to add it to the collection. So, yay, Digimon! It's almost Pokemon, right? My favorite season of Digimon is season 1 and 4. Okay. Well, maybe I'll check the series. It's not the seasons, it's the movie collection. In fact, let me open it up. Let me open it somewhere that I won't get doxxed. What's in it? Here, we'll open it on Blu-ray.com. Get out, Matt. I was kidding, Kimmy. Start with the movie Digimon 2000. Let me see what's in it real quick, Omegs, and then we're going to wrap up the stream. We're going to do a regs. We're going to do a raid, and we'll wrap it up. Digi is spelled with an I. Digimon. Okay, Digimon. Oh, there it is. That's it right there. Okay, it's the movie collection 1. It's movies 1, 2, and 3. So apparently it's Digimon Adventure, Our War Game, and Hurricane Touchdown. I don't know which one. Is that the Omnimon? I don't know. Okay, so what's in it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. A collection of the first 3 Digimon movies with new English dub starring the Saban cast, along with the original dubbed compilation movie from 2000. So, okay, so it's actually four movies on it. I hope you dream of Snorlax crushing... What's a Snorlax? Excuse me. Okay. Snorlax. Images. Oh! Oh, that's cute. Oh. He might be large, but he looks very huggable. Sleeping Pokemon that is heavy. Got it. Well, let's go ahead. You know, we've yapped long enough. We've yapped close enough to the sun. It's 2:30. Let's go ahead and it eats a lot. Well, yeah, I kind of was thinking that because it's big, but it could be naturally big boned. I don't know. Eats a lot. Big. Yeah. Sleeping. I think it's cute. Let's go ahead. He will eat you. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Is this one of those vor things? I don't understand the vor thing. Let's go ahead and head back into the library, shall we? Why did I even say that, chat? I can't believe I just said that. I don't know why I said that. Snorlax also has an official beanbag, which I completely want. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so that was a yapping stream. Yay, yapping. Tomorrow night, just a reminder, everyone, before we do a raid, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Love Rhythm. We are not playing the 18 and up version called Hentai Crush Love Rhythm. We're just playing the basic, I'm not going to get bonked version of Love Rhythm. So we will be playing Love Rhythm tomorrow night at Eastern Daylight Time for the semi-goonage, not quite goonage, hopefully not goonage, bonkage, whatever thing stream. Poor little Chibi Madamus. He looks so scared at the large Dommy mommies. The sugar mommies, yeah. Well, I have no idea what the game. I have no idea. I know it's a rhythm game combined with a dating sim. So it's Honey Pop, Hooney Pop as a rhythm game. Bro, about to get pegged. No! Not the pegging. Oh dear. Let's see who we can raid into real quick. It's been a long night. Let's see who we can raid into. Let's see who is awake. Who is still awake? Who is awake? Redirect. Who is awake? No hole left behind. Oh dear. Okay, Choco's up. Ryan Valerius is doing Oblivion. Sayu. I've never raided Sayu. Hysteria's up. You know what? We're gonna raid into, I don't know how many people she got watching her. Let me see. Because I've never raided into Ryan. Valerius. Let me see how many people are watching her, because I don't want to raid too close to the sun. 50 watching. Wow, that is a pretty decent number. But I think, okay. You know what? I've never raided her before. Let's raid. We're going to raid, we are going to raid Ryan Valerius. Yeah, she's with Daybreak. She's playing Oblivion Remastered right now. I know someone on the channel I was in raided her the other day. Let's see. Raid message. I gotta pick one that's not going to get me. I don't want to leave a bad impression. Never leave a bad impression. Not yet. Not until later. We save the bad impressions for later. Let's just do... You know what? We're just going to do an Ultra Deluxe. I can't think of a better one tonight, and I don't want to do anything... Yeah. Back... Raid... Okay. Raid message, we're just going to do an ulti... The sun rises in our hearts. I don't quite get it. I don't mind that. I'm gonna... You know what? Let's keep that one. Let's keep that one. We're gonna do Ultra Deluxe today. Oh, I get it, because Daybreak. Let's just do Ultra Deluxe for this one, because, but I want to save that strip back library raid. Oh, no, not, we just met, we haven't even met the person yet. Yeah, we're gonna do, yeah, well, Ultra Deluxe back library raid, or if you want to use a different, I mean, whatever makes you happy. I'm going with Ultra Deluxe. I'm so tired. Thank you, everyone who watched tonight. Thank you, Kimmy, Red, Daylin, Omegs, I know Luciano was here earlier. Judd, anyone else who watched tonight, thank you. If you've been lurking, thank you. Thank you, Fumi, for the raid. Fruit Punch, thank you, Fruit Punch Bicycle, for watching. Anyone else? Twin Opinion. Good night, Fruit Punch. Thank you for stopping by. Anyone who's lurking, thank you for lurking. If you've been VOD watching, thank you for VOD watching. We're going to do a raid. You don't have to go home, but... you can't stay here.